island's spell, snared by Sri Lanka, the island of paradise, with captivating and enchanting charms. The island's spell, snared by an age-old magic of scorching sun, great green waters, purple dusks, gushing waterfalls, rising blue mountains, and starry heavens. The wonders of the country of oasis. Colombo, the heart of the evergreen island, shrouded by the waters of magnificent sea. The city of promises, kindling in all hearts a hope of tomorrow. The harmonious blend of all races whispers to the ear the unheard stories of glorious past, rejuvenating the town center. University of Colombo. The pioneering academia of the history of higher seats of learning in Sri Lanka. The most respected and acclaimed higher seat of learning of the nation. A legacy of intellectuals located in the heart of Colombo. The initiative nucleus of the academic atmosphere was formed by amalgamating the Ceylon Medical College, founded in 1870, and the Ceylon University College in 1921, which were incorporated into the university later. By April 1942, the University of Colombo was established by the State Council. The first Vice-Chancellor of the new university, Sir Ivo Jennings, architect of academic nature in Sri Lanka. From colonialism to modernity, our proud history runs over 148 years of an uninterrupted stand with multicultural, multi-ethnic and multi-religious student and staff population, fostering social harmony, cultural diversity, unity and equal opportunity. Strive to be a center of excellence of regional and international repute, building synergies between knowledge, education, research and entrepreneurship. It is our vision. The University of Colombo comprises around 185 degree programs, about 25,000 students, 700 academics and researchers. Varsity with the power of empowering the nation. We excel at promoting student-centered teaching practices, self-directed learning through assignments which foster discovery of knowledge, creative productions and collaborative projects. Our 9 faculties, multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary in nature and strengthened by 56 academic departments, a campus, a school, 7 institutes and 8 centers. The university widens foreign and local undergraduates' horizons to face the global challenges ahead of them. Faculty date materials, books and other resources where both staff and students communicate and express their creative and scholarly ideas in respective disciplines. The international unit of the University of Colombo is proud to have links with almost all internationally recognized universities, with the view of providing scholars with the latest global scholarships. The warm and friendly academic atmosphere, together with recreational facilities and other services through experience of enjoyment, physical fitness, and increased self-confidence opportunities for togetherness, are also parts of our academic endeavors. Heading to Metropolitan University, surrounded by modern and international outlook and character, with easy access to international information and resource centers, libraries, theaters, sports complexes, and other facilities. Modern technology incorporates with scientific research, blends into writers, poets, critics, and artists, maintaining international academic standards, contributing to the national capital and stepping into globalization with high academic profiles. Inspired by the past, we shape the future towards the 21st century. University of Colombo. Wisdom enlightens.
after 100 years of nourishing the intellect of science, the revolutionary construction of the Information and Learning Center leaps over boundaries of traditional library concepts and pioneers in the futuristic, ultra-modern library system provided for the community of scholars at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. The libraries that we are familiar with are mainly defined by transactional services, simply lending and returning books. But as the dynamics of the library systems has changed, the modern libraries are shifting more towards a relational side, creating more value to its users. Let me give you a short tour around our mind-blowing construction. The main building consists of 6 floors. The first floor is more like the principal floor of the complex, which includes the circulation desk, reference section, reading area, staff reading zone, leisure reading corner, and the thesis collection library office, as well as the library service center. The Learning Center here promotes the self-service concept, allowing you to do your work independently with the Learning Center. Advancing from the former library system, the Learning Center is also equipped with an RFID security system which improves the flexibility within the complex. Moreover, the self-check machine also allows the users to manage their books by themselves. The third floor is more like a collaborative study zone, which provides the perfect platform for projects, group discussions, workshops, and other learner-based activities. A library skill lab is also incorporated in this floor, which supports user-preferred arrangements and is equipped with e-boards and other technological equipment to provide a comfortable learning space. Moreover, the floor also has a library studio which is equipped with LED screens, video conferencing facilities, lecture recording facilities, and many more to support the efficient learning system. The fourth floor is an interactive study zone, which includes a e-resource center alongside a self-study carrel. The e-resource center consists of computers, projectors, and e-boards. The ground floor provides an open study area for the users with a seating capacity of around 80 and a photocopy center. The newest addition to the library system is the exclusive coffee shop, so you've got the perks of relaxing and enjoy a warm cup of coffee as you work in the study area. The fifth floor is an adjustable space, which is more precisely a multi-purpose floor with 300 seating capacity. Finally, the sixth floor is the auditorium with 275 seating capacity and all the modern equipment for an immersive multimedia experience. Apart from the aforementioned, the Learning Center contains a free 24-hour Wi-Fi connection, laptop charging facilities, and many more to promote a pleasant and relaxed learning experience. With all these transformations, the students have been given an amazing opportunity to experience the modern academic systems in their learning period at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. Thank you for joining us on the tour.
Sri Lanka, the island of paradise, with captivating and enchanting charms. The island's spell, snared by an age-old magic of scorching sun, great green waters, purple dusks, gushing waterfalls, rising blue mountains, and starry heavens, the wonders of the country of oasis. Colombo, the heart of the evergreen island, shrouded by the waters of magnificent sea. The city of promises, kindling in all hearts a hope of tomorrow. The harmonious blend of all races whispers to the ear the unheard stories of glorious past, rejuvenating the town center. University of Colombo. The pioneering academia of the history of higher seats of learning in Sri Lanka, the most respected and acclaimed higher seat of learning of the nation, a legacy of intellectuals located in the heart of Colombo. The initiative nucleus of the academic atmosphere was formed by amalgamating the Ceylon Medical College, founded in 1870, and the Ceylon University College in 1921, which were incorporated into the university later. By April 1942, the University of Colombo was established by the State Council. The first Vice-Chancellor of the new university, Sir Ivo Jennings, architect of academic nature in Sri Lanka. From colonialism to modernity, our proud history runs over 148 years of an uninterrupted stand with multicultural, multi-ethnic, and multi-religious student and staff population, fostering social harmony, cultural diversity, unity, and equal opportunity. Strive to be a center of excellence of regional and international repute, building synergies between knowledge, education, research, and entrepreneurship. It is our vision. The University of Colombo comprises around 185 degree programs, about 25,000 students, 700 academics and researchers. Varsity with the power of empowering the nation. We excel at promoting student-centered teaching practices, self-directed learning through assignments which foster discovery of knowledge, creative productions, and collaborative projects. Our 9 faculties, multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary in nature, and strengthened by 56 academic departments, a campus, a school, 7 institutes, and 8 centers. The university widens foreign and local undergraduates' horizons to face the global challenges ahead of them. Faculty of Graduate Studies offers diploma and postgraduate courses of a multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary nature, concentrating on capacity building by entering into linkages with the outside world to equip the youth with all necessary knowledge. We work hand in hand with outside corporate sectors to ensure that the university caters to the needs of the day. The library supports the university vision with up-to-date materials, books, and other resources where both staff and students communicate and express their creative and scholarly ideas in respective disciplines. The international unit of the University of Colombo is proud to have links with almost all internationally recognized universities, with the view of providing scholars with the latest global scholarships. The warm and friendly academic atmosphere, together with recreational facilities and other services through experience of enjoyment, physical fitness, and increased self-confidence opportunities for togetherness, are also parts of our academic endeavors. Heading to Metropolitan University, surrounded by modern and international outlook and character, with easy access to international information and resource centers, libraries, theaters, sports complexes, and other facilities. Modern technology incorporates with scientific research, blends into writers, poets, critics, and artists, maintaining international academic standards, contributing to the national capital, and stepping into globalization with high academic profiles. Inspired by the past, we shape the future towards the 21st century. University of Colombo. Wisdom enlightens.
ආයුබෝවන් සුබෝදෑසනක්. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයට නවක ශිෂ්‍ය ශිෂ්‍යාවන් බඳවා ගැනීමේ වැඩසටහන් මාලාවේ දෙවන දිනය සඳහා ඔබ සැමව ඉතාමත් ආදරයෙන් සහ ගෞරවයෙන් යුතුව පිළිගනු ලබනවා. ඔබ දන්නවා කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨය තුළ අධ්‍යයන අංශ 7ක් පවතිනවා. ඉතින් අද සහ හෙට දිනයන්හිදී අපි සූදානම් ඒ අධ්‍යයන අංශ 7 පිළිබඳව ඔබට විස්තර සැපයීමට. ඉතින් අද දිනයේදී අපි ප්‍රථමයෙන්ම සූදානම් වෙන්නේ ශාක විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශය පිළිබඳව ඔබට හැඳින්වීමක් සිදු කරන්න.
A very good morning to all of you. Today we welcome you for the second day of the orientation program of Faculty of Science, University of Colombo, bringing you live by the official media unit of the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo, FOSS Media. And today we're going to focus on the plant science area.
ප්‍රථමයෙන්ම මතක් කළ යුතුයි ශාක විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශයෙන් ඔබට යම්කිසි ගැටලුවක් අසා දැන ගැනීමට තිබේ නම් ඔබට පුළුවන් ඩිස්ක්‍රිප්ෂන් එකේ සඳහන් වී ඇති Google ෆෝම් එකේ ලින්ක් එක හරහා අපිට ඒ ප්‍රශ්න යොමු කරන්න. වැඩසටහන අතරතුර අපි සූදානම් ඒ ප්‍රශ්න වලට ඔබට පිළිතුරු සැපයීම සඳහා.
And if you have any questions about the session, you can ask your question through the Google form which is uploaded to the description.
ඉතින් ශාක විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශය පිළිබඳව හැඳින්වීමක් සිදු කරමින් ඔබ සමව පිළිගැනීම සඳහා මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ ශාක විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ ගරු අංශාධිපතිනි මහාචාර්ය චන්ද්‍රිකා නානායක්කාර මැතිණියනි ඔබතුමියටයි.
I invite Professor Chandrika Nanayakkara to give the welcome speech. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good morning to all of you who have connected with us in this bright morning. On behalf of the Department of Plant Sciences, I warmly welcome you to the department. And I'm Professor Chandrika Nanayakkara, the head of the Department of Plant Sciences. And if you can see, our all academic staff members are here to welcome you all to the department. This is actually a welcome speech, as well as I will give you a brief introduction about the department, the academic staff and the other staff involved, and the academic programs we are conducting, and at the end what you can find by following these programs. Now you can see that our centenary celebration icon is there in my presentation. You must be wondering why. The fact is that the Department of Plant Sciences, initially it was named as Department of Botany, and Department of Botany is also having a history running back to about 100 years. So at the inception of the university, at that time, it's called CUC. At that time, that is in 1921, the inception of the department has taken place. And just to mention a few lines about the department history, our first head of the department was Reverend Father Maurice J. Legoc, and he is the first head, and he is a Frenchman and also a fine architect. And I'm sure in your university videos you must have seen very beautiful architectured buildings, and some of these buildings were designed by our very first head of the department. And also we have some prominent people. The very first professor of botany appointed to the department was Professor Nigel Ball. That was in 1924. And then the honors degree classes were started in 1925-26 period. And then we have one of the very first honors graduates is Mr. B.L.T. De Silva, who also became a professor of botany at the Department of Botany. And we also have have a medal to remember him. So this is just to show you the very first staff of the Department of Botany. I would not go into very much of detail because of the time limitation, but you can see the names are given at the bottom of the photograph. Now, before coming really into the department, we all here are very proud of our department. That is because we all share a great history. And to mention some of the very prominent figures who excelled in different areas and mainly in the academia are listed here. The very first professor of botany, that is Professor Nigel Ball. After that, we have some other people, but among them, the distinguished people are, we have Professor B.L.T. De Silva, I already mentioned him, and then Professor Abbe Vikrama. He was one of the former vice chancellors as well as a former dean of the faculty. Then Professor K. Abhay Nayak and Professor R.L.C. Vijay Sundara, some of the recent former deans of the faculty. And then we have Professor S.M.K. Hiriburegama and Dr. W.K. Hiriburegama, who were the former vice chancellors of the University of Colombo. And also we are proud to say that Department of Plant Sciences has brought the very first US patent to the University of Colombo. So it has given wider coverage by the media as well. And then you also must be wondering what we can offer to you as a department. So we have a lineup of things that we can offer to you. That is, we have a very updated curriculum. So to be on par with the developments in various fields globally, we always update our curriculum. And we also have a very effective teaching learning process. Even during this last year with the COVID-19 situation, we managed to conduct all the lectures and practicals and still kind of on par with the normal teaching learning method. And then we have very qualified staff members. I'll come to that later. And then the evaluation process, the examination process and other evaluation criteria are very, very transparent. So there is no bias at all. Also, we support your extracurricular activities The department is also having certain extracurricular activities that are conducted annually, and as students you are welcome to participate in these activities. And finally, we are a department, I think within the faculty, that is well known, is a very caring, mentoring and understanding staff is here. So for any of your queries, any of your problems, you can approach any of the staff members for solutions. If you look at our teaching programs, they are including lectures, laboratory sessions, field sessions, and as well as to develop your soft skills, we have report writing, oral presentations, vivas, internships. So all these are lined up for you in various courses. And if I come to the department members, we have academic staff members, 1 emeritus professor, 3 senior professors, 2 professors, and 11 senior lecturers and 2 probationary lecturers. Then we have about 20 academic support staff. Those are actually normally the recently passed out graduates are employed for these positions, and there are a number of non-academic staff members as well to support the academic activities. So if you go through the academic staff members, so those are the ones that you will be interacting basically. And this is myself, the head of the department, and then Dr. Pradeepika Saputantri, she is going to speak to you because she is the academic advisor to the department. Any of your queries regarding to academic activities, you can get clarifications from her. And this is our Professor Emeritus, Professor Ravi Vijayasundara, and I'll just go through the slides. We have Professor Shanika Hiribiregama, who is currently to the ambassador to France. And then Senior Professor Tara De Silva, she spoke to you yesterday. She is the your advisor to the undergraduate director of studies. And then we have Senior Professor Shamala Thirimana, Professor Sudhira Ranwala, Dr. Hashendra Katriarachi, Dr. Iroja Caldera. Then we are kind of having very precious 2 males in the department. One is Dr. Samira Aryavansa and Dr. Anushka Vikramasuriya, Dr. Darshani Bandupriya, Dr. Jinendra Disanayaka, Dr. Tilini Pereira, Dr. Roni Maya Kaduwa. The other precious male is Dr. Pasan Fernando, and Dr. Surani Edirivira, and our 2 new recruits, Ms. Amaya Sataru Singha and Ms. Sihini Vaidyaratna. So these are some of our non-academic staff members, technical officers that are in charge of different laboratories. So when you are going to work in the laboratories, doing your practicals, you will be getting help from the technical staff. And also we have lab attendants that are attending to all your requirements within the laboratory, as well as the clerical staff. We call them management assistants. Those are the people who are working in our office. And I'm sure that you are interested to know the subject areas we teach within the department. So if you look at different subject areas, there's a lot of demand for all the subject areas we teach. So molecular biology and biotechnology is one of the prime areas, and the responsible or the academic staff members who are engaged in teaching and research are given at the bottom. And bioinformatics is really unique to the Department of Plant Sciences. This program, the bioinformatics program, is unique to Colombo University as well, because this is the very first program in bioinformatics and the only program in Sri Lanka that is there as an honors degree program within the university system. Then we have expertise in microbiology and plant pathology. Various aspects of microbial world will be addressed there. And we have people who are in plant physiology and plant biochemistry as well. Then plant taxonomy, the biochemistry and physiology is repeated, but and also plant breeding. Professor Tara Silva is leading there. And we have plant ecology and biodiversity conservation led by Professor Sudhira Ranwala and Dr. Jinendra Disanayaka. Then plant cell and tissue culture, so many expertise in that area. Then environment science and environmental modeling. Modeling is a novel aspect that came into environment sciences. So we have expertise in that area as well. So if you look at the honors degree programs offered by the Department of Plant Sciences, I'm not going to talk in detail about these programs because you will be listening to Dr. Pradeepika Sapatantri. She will be explaining more of these programs to you. We have 3 research-oriented honors degree programs as well as 1 industry-oriented program. The 3 research-oriented programs are plant sciences, plant biotechnology and bioinformatics. Industry-oriented program is horticulture and sustainable landscaping. So all these are of 4-year duration. Not only the laboratory sessions and the lectures, but a lot of curricula, a lot of syllabi are taught in the field as well. So you have laboratory-based, computer-based activities as well as a large number of field-based activities. Just to go through some of the highlights, you will be visiting various ecological areas with ecological importances, and sometimes you stay overnight. So some of these programs are for the first years and the second years as well, and you can stay in a hut or good residing place, and also you can have you can sing and dance in front of a fire as well, or you can cross the rivers, you can dip your feet in the water bodies that have no access to the other public. And also there are certain unique facilities within the department, and one facility is the herbarium. So this is housing large number of dried plant material. That the herbarium is also open for the outside people. If they want to get any plant identified, they can contact the department and get it done through the herbarium. That's a service that we offer. Apart from that, we have a well-equipped greenhouse and plant house to conduct research related to the plants. And these are some of our very old collections in the herbarium. You can see some of these are collected in 1926, and one of our eminent professors, Nigel Ball, and another one is C. Amagathun. So these are nearly 100 years old but still are in good condition. So these are precious material in our herbarium. Now you must be wondering, okay, we can do all these, but where are we going to end up? But that depends on you. You have to decide where you are going to end up. But we did some analysis of the past out graduates and found most of them, you can see nearly 50% are going for the higher studies, but some of them are in various other fields like the government institutes, the research institutes, and some taken into teaching like us, and some are employed as research scientists. Locally also in various universities, most of our graduates are now attached and teaching. Apart from these academic activities, we encourage, as I told you earlier, the student activities as well. So department has an official society which we call Botanical Society. The pet name is BOTSOC, and the official logo you can see in the presentation as well. So this the whole department usually take part in all the activities conducted by the BOTSOC, and we have field excursions and webinars, interactive sessions, and also some other activities that are conducted by the BOTSOC, and you are welcome to get connected to BOTSOC because most of these activities are now online, and if you are interested, you can connect with the BOTSOC for the activities. And finally, I have to mention that we expect not only an educated graduate but a disciplined graduate as well. Without discipline, it doesn't matter whether you are the president of the country or the master of the globe, but still if you don't, a disciplined person, and it's like in Sinhala අපි කියනවා බල්ලගේ පස්සපැත්තේ බැඳ මීය වගේ කියලා. Which means however valuable, that has no value at all. So we expect, all the department members expect you to be punctual for lectures and practical sessions. Lectures will be conducted online this time because of this particular health problem, but practical sessions will be conducted physically. Even for online lectures, we expect you to be there on time. And the laboratories, some of the laboratories specifically require you to adhere to certain guidelines and rules. So it is expected you to behave in a laboratory in a responsible manner. And the respect for the staff, actually this should come within. We all respect each other. We respect you as well. We respect other people. And the same manner, we expect you to respect the staff as well. Then the resources are, we are a developing country, and now the country's financial situation is not that good. So most probably within the practical classes, we may have to share the resources. So not only resources, you can share your ideas as well with your colleagues, and that is another way to develop yourself. And finally, we would like you to be a responsible person. So thank you so much for listening to me, and we hope to see you soon at the department.
Plants are the backbone of nature. They nurture and sustain life on earth. The more you know about plants, the more you find them fascinating. The Department of Plant Sciences, University of Colombo, is a well-established unit dedicated to studying all areas of plant life. Earlier known as the Department of Botany, we are one of the oldest departments in the University of Colombo. Our journey started in the 1920s with only one botany teacher and 2 other members of staff. Since then, we have come a long way, growing in student and staff members, and also with well-equipped infrastructure and research facilities. Over the years, the department has produced many eminent botanists who have contributed immensely to the fields of plant science, science education and nature conservation in Sri Lanka. Year 2003 was significant as the department name changed from Department of Botany to Department of Plant Sciences, highlighting that our studies encompass all areas related to plant life. Today, the department offers variety of subjects covering many areas of plant sciences for the students in their first 2 years of the BSc degree program. Students receive the opportunity to have hands-on experience in the department laboratories and also to engage in field-based activities. For the students who wish to pursue a 4-year honors degree, the Department of Plant Sciences offers 3 academic-oriented honors degree programs in plant science, plant biotechnology, and bioinformatics, and 1 industry-oriented honors degree program in horticulture and sustainable landscaping. Students following the honors degree program in plant science learn and engage in research on ecology, plant systematics, evolution, and environmental sciences with the aim of addressing global issues including biodiversity conservation and climate change. Working towards ensuring food safety and security for the increasing populations, integrating novel technological approaches, Department of Plant Sciences offers the honors degree program in plant biotechnology, a program with a focus in plant breeding, physiology, microbiology, and many other disciplines. Bioinformatics is a novel interdisciplinary field that combines biology, mathematics, statistics, and information technology to answer the biological queries. To cater to the fast-growing career and research opportunities in the world for bioinformatics, our department introduced the Honours Degree Program in Bioinformatics for the first time in Sri Lanka. The Honours Degree in Plant Science provides comprehensive knowledge on plant life and training opportunities to develop skills, especially in the field environments. The students receive the unique opportunity to conduct their field studies in diverse ecosystems of Sri Lanka. Our herbarium houses more than 1,500 dried plant specimens from lower to higher plant families collected from different sites in Sri Lanka and aids plant identification for many research and other purposes. Plant systematics reveals the evolutionary history of plant life, which divides plants into taxonomic groups. The systematic lab helps students to get hands-on experience in observing plants and plant parts in detail and to analyze their evolutionary relationships. Working in the ecology lab, students gain deeper insights into the interactions between biotic and abiotic environmental factors. Honours Degree Program in Plant Biotechnology provides a great opportunity for students to learn and engage in modern biotechnological and industrial applications of plant sciences. Molecular biology is one of the areas that is covered with the aim of studying biologically important molecules in plants, including DNA, RNA, and proteins, as well as molecular events that govern important cellular functions. In tissue culture technology, plant cells, tissues, organs, or whole plants are grown aseptically under controlled nutritional and environmental conditions. In vitro studies on plants are useful in plant propagation, disease elimination, crop improvement, production of secondary metabolites, as well for the conservation of endangered or rare plant species. Plant microbiology involves the study of biological nature of various plant pathogens and beneficial microorganisms, including bacteria, fungi, nematodes, viruses, and phytoplasma for the sustainable crop production. The Honours Degree in Bioinformatics helps students to get hands-on experience in understanding, analyzing, visualizing, and storing information of biological molecules using information technology. Also, it provides basic knowledge on the application of techniques, computational tools, and algorithms to real biological data. The department provides space for students who are specializing in this area to engage in their academic activities in a calm environment. This is our story, a glimpse into what we do. As plant enthusiasts, we believe that we can inspire you to connect with nature and contribute more towards a greener future. In upcoming video series, we will tell you how. Stay tuned as we take you through a journey into the amazing world of plants.
මීළඟට ඔබ සැමව ආමන්ත්‍රණය කිරීම සඳහා මාගේ මේ ගෞරවපූර්වක ඇරයුම ශාක විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ අධ්‍යයන උපදේශිකා ආචාර්ය ප්‍රදීපිකා සපුතන්ත්‍රී මැතිණියටයි.
Next on, I would like to invite the academic advisor of the Plant Science Department, Dr. Pradeepika Saputantri, to address you all.
Good morning, all of you. I'm Dr. Pradipika Saputantri, as mentioned by the compeers, and my duty here is to talk to you all as the academic advisor of the Department of Plant Sciences. Now that I think you all are a little bit familiar with the faculty, the situation. The faculty has 7 departments, 7 academic departments, and the plant science department is one of those 7 departments. And each department has an academic advisor appointed to answer the students' queries regarding academic matters. So not only the academic advisor or the academics in the departments, in all departments, will answer your queries. Any issues that you want to sort out, you can talk to anybody in the departments, but we have been given the special task of talking about academic matters with the students. Professor Danayakara, the head of the department, mentioned the history of the Department of Plant Sciences, and that now you all have registered for the at the Faculty of Science. I have one thing to tell you. You are in the best faculty, best science faculty in the country, and all the academic staff in the faculty, including our department, these are the best qualified people to teach in higher education in this country. So you are fortunate, you have to know this, you are fortunate to be in this faculty, learning from this faculty. Right? The Department of Plant Sciences is, as mentioned earlier, was the Department of Botany some time back. But then we had to diversify into the modern aspects of plant sciences. So because of that, we changed our name into Plant Sciences. And now we have 3 major areas in teaching in the department. The plant science, that is botany plus modern botanical aspects, that's plant science, then bioinformatics, and then the plant biotechnology. Right? So those are the 3 major disciplines that are taught, taken care of by our department. As my duty is to go through the academic courses offered by the department to give you a brief idea. And remember that now it's just that you have, it's very, you have entered the faculty, you have joined the faculty very recently, and you may not remember everything that we say now, today. But I think you will be given a handbook, right? Can we start the presentation? Okay, I have a small presentation, and with that, we'll go through the department course units that you will be taking from us. Okay. Take our key. Right, so the handbook, I think it is you can access a soft copy from the LMS, the Learning Management System, right? So this handbook is the most important document to guide you throughout your 3 or 4 years in the faculty. And I think Professor Tara, Senior Professor Tara, the undergraduate director who talked to you yesterday, must have mentioned this and gone through the various important aspects of the handbook. Right now, I have taken things from the handbook to show you and mention as important points. But even if you do not remember now, if you forget, you can always go through this, and you should keep a copy throughout your academic life in the faculty. Right? So you all are in the academic year 2020-2021. and your intake is 2019-2020, right? So this is how we name the intakes and the academic year, right? And you are now aware the faculty offers 3 kinds of degrees. One is the general degree program, which is 3 years, the Bachelor of Science degree, and then there are 2 kinds of honors degree programs. Honors degree means it's 120 credit program that is altogether 4 years. You have to spend 4 years in the faculty to get an honors degree, right? And the honors degree is of 2 kinds. 4-year degree. Degrees are of 2 kinds. You can get a 4-year degree with a which has an industry orientation, or you can get an honors degree with research orientation, right? So those are the 3 types of degrees offered by the faculty, right? And I think you all are aware of these, and all the details are given in the handbook, right? So the same thing is shown in this slide, where the green arrows show the exit points, right? So you can get a 3-year BSc degree and leave the faculty, or you can get a 4-year industry-oriented honors degree and leave the faculty after 4 years, or else you can get a honors degree, BSc honors degree with research and leave the faculty. The course units, the credit values, all these things I will not go into detail because this must have been covered in Professor Tara's lecture yesterday. But all these information is given in the handout, right? But just to mention this now, the course units offered by the faculty, the departments, these are, again, there are 2 kinds, academic courses and the enhancement courses. The academic courses, there are compulsory, which means for a particular discipline or particular stream, you need to have this understanding or knowledge on these subject particular courses. Like, for example, you need to know biostatistics if you are doing a biology or molecular biology stream. If you are in the bio or MB stream, you need to have a essential understanding of biostatistics. So it has become a compulsory course for you, right? And then there are core courses for a particular discipline. These are the fundamental knowledge giving courses. Those are important for a specific discipline or a subject, right? And then there are elective courses where you can select to add more knowledge into more knowledge. These are not essential for you to take, but if you like or if you feel like doing that and to complete the credit value, you can do elective courses, right? So with that basic thing, and then there are enhancement credits, which you need to have 4 enhancement credits. These are additional courses. These are not academic, not considered as academic, but you are requested to take 4 throughout the 4-year degree. You need to obtain 4 EC credits to complete the degree. Right now, I will come to the BT courses. BT stands for botany earlier, but now we are plant sciences. Even though we are plant sciences, we keep the code BT for our courses, right? And if you look at your handbook, you will see the plant science is given, the courses offered by the Department of Plant Sciences have the code starting with BT, the 2 letters BT, right? And in the handbook there are certain, at the end of the handbook there are annexes which give you all the course details. Say for example, this is the page, this is actually from the previous year's handbook. It's Annex 4. In yours, it's the same. It's Annex 4. It gives you the courses offered by each department in semester 1 and semester 2. Right? I have just highlighted the BT courses for level 1. Right now, you know, in this degree, level 1 and 2 is common. The courses, we offer common courses for both the bio stream and the MB stream, molecular biology stream, direct intake. Right? So that means all of you have to do the same courses in level 1 and 2. Right? Your diversification starts in the third year. Right? So in level 1, we offer 7 core credits and 2 elective or optional courses, credits. In level 2, we offer 7 core credits and 2 compulsory credit, and from this year onwards we are offering 2 elective credits also in the second year or level 2. Right? And this is apart from the page in your handbook, page 121, Annex 4, showing the course modules given, offered by our department. And if you look at this table, at the end of the page, there is some explanation or legend what it means in the table, right? I think you know what these are now. So, I mean, to be visible, clearly visible, I have put this information into another table, and you can see that in the first year, the Department of Plant Sciences offer very fundamental courses, much important for bio or MB graduate. Right? So, for example, we offer lectures, theory and practicals on genetics and cell biology. Then we offer you variety, or the plant and microbial diversity variety. Then there are 2 electives, right? And you must remember, when you select courses, you have to think a little bit whether you want to do a special or honors degree. For some honors degrees, there are special eligibility criteria. For example, if you want to do a special degree or honors degree in bioinformatics offered by our department from third year onwards, you need to have done certain courses in the first year. Right? For example, to be eligible for honors degree in bioinformatics, students need to take CS 1101 and CS 1102. Right? So these are it's given in your handout, given in your handbook, and you need to do these, you must have done these courses if you are to be eligible for bioinformatics special degree in the third year. Right? So please read the handbook carefully and go through the instructions. These are, I mean, after the end of second year, if you want to do, if you think of doing a bioinformatics degree but you haven't completed these criteria, these requirements, you may not be able to do it. Right? So please remember that. So likewise, in level 2, again we offer fundamental courses. We are starting with microbiology, then introductory molecular biology, then we have plant biochemistry, physiology, and also again a type of kind of a physiology course on plant development. Here, from this year onwards, we are introducing a very recent and very modern topic, 2 elective courses. One is Smart Horticulture for the 21st Century, and the other one is Plant Responses to Environmental Changes. Right? Although these are elective courses, these topics touch very important aspects of modern day. Right? So you need to know horticulture. It has to be smart horticulture, and also environmental change, right? So climate change. So these are the burning issues of the Earth, globe currently. So therefore, how do plants respond to these? So we thought of introducing these courses to the level 2 students to take if they are willing to go through these. Right, and also in the second year, there is a requirement, particularly for honors degree in bioinformatics. If you want to do bioinformatics, you need to have done CS 2001, which is an optional course. But so that is why, I mean, you need to have gone through these instructions and taken these, complete these requirements if you want to follow a particular course. Right, so then in the level 3, there is level 3 BSc, level 3 general degree, final year, and from level 3 you diversify into honors degree, industry oriented honors degree or research oriented honors degree. Right, I will briefly mention the courses that we offer in the 3-year general degree, BSc degree. In the third year, level 3, plant science department offers mainly courses that teach applied sciences, right? For example, so these are all important for a particular profession, right? And they have lots of applications in the outside world, right? So plant pathology, then tissue culture, right? Molecular biology, horticulture, right? And plant breeding, and also applied microbiology, right? So those are the BT courses for level 3, for level 3 general degree. Now let's look at the honors degrees, right? In our department, the industry oriented honors degree, we offer 1 industry oriented honors degree and 3 research oriented honors degrees, right? And for the selection for any, whether it is research or industry orientation, it happens after your second year, at the end of the second year, and the selection is based on a grade point average, GPA, right? So further details are given in the handbook. Right? And the honors degree program with industry orientation offered by our department is under the theme horticulture and sustainable landscaping, right? So we take, there are 20 vacancies for this course every year, and it's basically, it is a course or program that touches horticulture and landscaping with a strong emphasis on maintaining the sustainability. Right? And so this is again an important discipline or subject area for the modern world. Particularly, this is to cater for the requirements of the country under the current conditions. Right, so the course modules are given. These are different to, there are some overlaps with the other third year courses, and there are courses which are unique to this particular program as well. Right, so you can see all these in the handbook. Right, now talking about the 3 honors degree programs with research orientation. We used to call these programs special degrees. Now we have changed the name to honors degrees for all 4-year degrees. The difference between the industry oriented program and the research oriented honors program is, in the research oriented one, there is a bigger research component. in the other one, there is a industry training and industry exposure. So with research, we offer 3 programs: plant biotechnology, plant science, and bioinformatics. The bioinformatics program is offered in collaboration with the UCSC, or the School of Computer Sciences, University of Colombo School of Computer Sciences, right? So that means some of the courses are offered by the faculty, the science faculty, the Department of Plant Sciences and other departments, and some courses are offered by the UCSC. Right? I will very briefly go through these 3 programs. All the subject names, unique course modules are given in the handbook. I will very briefly mention how many students that we take for each. For plant biotechnology, we take 15 students, and to be eligible, you need to have a GPA of 3 for BT core course units at the end of the second year, and you will be selected based on your marks or based on your merit, right? And this is the marks obtained for BT core course units, right? So in this plant biotechnology course units program, special degree, honors degree program, there are courses such as plant tissue culture, plant breeding and say crop improvement, plant breeding, microbiology, biochemistry, physiology, and post-harvest technology, molecular biology, advanced molecular biology, industrial biotechnology, right? So there are a number of course modules that will give you skills and knowledge on in plant biotechnology. Right? So then the second honors degree program with research is called plant science. For this we take 8 students. Again, the criteria is like you need to have an eligibility criteria of a GPA of 3 for BT core course units, and also you'll be selected based on your marks. It's competitive, right? And in this degree, the special degree in plant science, there's say a lot of field work, and also computer-based studies, like you'll be studying the phylogenetic relationships of various plant species, right? So then you'll be taking on microbiology, the field work, taxonomy, ecology, environment science, right? So there are a lot of courses on those aspects if you are doing the special degree in plant science. Then the honors degree or special degree in bioinformatics. Bioinformatics is a new field. As the head of the department mentioned, we are the first department in the entire country to offer a bioinformatics degree, even a bioinformatics course in this country, right? So we started teaching this in 2005. And we got, now we have had many special degree students, graduates from this program, those who are serving outside the country and those who have come back, as maybe the very few bioinformaticians in this country have been generated through this program. And so bioinformatics is a discipline where the data, the biological data, particularly the DNA, the molecular data, are processed and analyzed using information technology, right? It's a new field. You may have not studied this in the school, and it's a very interesting discipline if you want to do this. Right? So all the course details are there. I will not go into details. Then to end this talk, there are things I would like to tell you, certain points that you need to remember. First, you have to know that you need to do first and second years well to be selected for a honors degree program, right? So that is a must. And there's a lot of help available in the faculty. Then, if you are, so you all will be learning mainly through, say, online lectures and then in-class practicals. But feel free to talk to any lecturer, right? So you can contact them personally through email or whatever. And there are a lot of student counselors who will be helping you, right? And sometimes students may be having difficulties in language, coping with new subject matter, right? So there can be various problems, right? But all these can be sorted if you communicate with us. And so you have to do first and second years well to be selected for a honors degree, or in any case for a good final outcome of your degree. Then there is your final achievement depends on the overall GPA. So you need to complete your third and fourth years also well. And there is no limit to the number of first classes given at the end. That is the best point, right? If you do well, you can get a first class or an upper or a lower, right? So there are no limit, right? අපි කියන්නේ නැහැ මේ අවුරුද්දට එක first class එකයි දෙන්න කියලා, right? So if you perform better, get a better GPA above 3.7, you can get a first class, right? And during the your academic stay in the faculty, you have to learn, you have to work hard, but also at the same time, you can relax and enjoy, right? So there are a lot of opportunities for you to enjoy life in this faculty, right? So with that point, I will end my talk. And please feel free to ask any question, any queries, direct us today or whenever you feel like talking to us. And thank you and best wishes.
So next, we are moving to the Q&A session. So there are some few great questions. So I will go on each question. First one is from Savindu Viratunga. He's asking that, are plant structure and flora of Sri Lanka courses in the level 1 required for a student who's hoping to follow a cancer research related field in the future?
Is this on? Okay. No. The answer is no. For a student to follow a cancer-related research, no need to do plant structure or flora of Sri Lanka.
Thank you, ma'am. The second question is from Shahara. She's asking that, what are the reference books we should refer for plant science?
Okay, to start with, first year you can use
Right, Shahara, now if you go through the syllabi, the curriculum that we have uploaded into the faculty website, it is under Department of Plant Sciences. Underneath each syllabus, for each course we have syllabi, and underneath that the list of references are given so that you can refer, because the references could be, that is depending on the course that you want to learn. So they are specific. So those requirements are given along with the information about the curriculum.
Yeah. Okay. To add on to that, for first year botany, plant sciences, and any biology, I think we can recommend Campbell's Biology, Raven and Johnson, and Campbell's Biology. So those are the two general, basic books. And also the specific books that are coming under, as Madam mentioned, under each discipline, each subject.
Okay, thank you very much. Third one is a very famous question. Please tell us the path to get a PhD.
I would say you. Okay, can you can.
It's good to hear that there are students interested in getting a PhD at the end. So that will be the ultimatum of the academic career. First thing is, it's good if you can get a good result from a special degree, any of the honors degree programs conducted within the faculty that is of interest to you. And you have to perform well from the start, right, from the first year and then the second year, because getting into a honors degree program is highly competitive. So you have to maintain a good grade point average to get into the honors degree program. So that would be the start. And then you can get on to the honors degree program of your interest. And there also you have to perform well, because if you have a first class or a second class upper, then it is easy for you to get into a university of your interest. Most of the people are going out, but some also do local PhDs. And we encourage for you to perform better in throughout your career here, but it doesn't mean that a person with a general degree or a honors degree without a class cannot proceed for a PhD. There are instances, there are examples where such people also have done very good PhDs and ended up in very good universities. So actually the sky is the limit. If you are willing, there's a path always open for you.
Okay, thank you very much, madam. Okay, the next question is, can molecular biology students apply for the bioinformatics honor degree?
So if you look at your handbook, in the first pages, you will see the various special degrees, honors degrees, which stream whether they are available for, right? Bioinformatics, biotechnology, and plant sciences are mainly available. The priority is given for biology stream students, right? However, now for each year we are taking 8 students. There are 8 vacancies in the department for bioinformatics. But if there aren't any, if the 8 vacancies are not filled by biostream students, then it is open for MB students, right? So that is how it is for bioinformatics. Vacancies are fillune නැත්තම් bio ළමයින්ගෙන් MB ළමයින්ට පුළුවන් එකට apply කරන්න. කරලා ඒගොල්ලන්ව ගන්න.
Okay, thank you very much, madam. Okay, the next question is from Nisal Ranavira. Is there any specific field of industry that the industry-oriented honors degree focus on? I think that question is not complete. I think he's mentioning about molecular biology.
Okay, from our department, we are offering the industry-oriented program on horticulture and sustainable landscaping. But in this faculty, there are other industry-oriented honors degree programs. For example, from the Department of Zoology and Environment Science, which we'll be talking to you all, I think, this afternoon, they have a 4G theme or honors degree theme on environment and business management. And then the Department of Chemistry offers an honors degree on molecular biology and biotechnology, right? So those are open to you all, right? So not from our department. Our department is on horticulture and landscaping.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Next on, Ifaza Fazi asking that, By the beginning of the third year, can biology students switch to molecular biology?
No, but biology students can learn molecular biology even if they are in biology stream. Right? So there are courses, optional courses offered by different departments which covers certain aspects of molecular biology. And if you come to do a special degree, there are certain special degrees, research-oriented degrees, where you do a molecular biology-related research. Right? So that is how you qualify in that area.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. The next question is plant science a main subject?
Main subject. Yes, yes. Plant science is a main yeah, it's BT courses or plant science is a main course for biology and MB students in the first 2 years.
It's a main subject.
It's a main subject, yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Next on, Vishma Gunaratna asking, can we complete a PhD without being selected to honors degree?
Yes, somebody can answer. Yes, you can, right? So you can.
Even though you follow a general degree, still you can end up having a first class or a second upper. Okay, so there are possibilities that you can apply for a particular PhD position available, maybe locally or maybe outside the country, but still the doors will be open for you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Next question is, can we do those elective courses even we are not going to do honors degrees offered by the Department of Plant Science?
Yes, those are elective courses because if you are interested in learning more into that particular subject, you can follow those courses. But those are not a necessity to do any of the special degree streams within the faculty.
Okay, thank you, madam. So the next question is there a requirement to complete an AM model for bioinformatics, but AM is not a subject for biological science students, right? Please explain this part. Thank you.
Yes, you need the AM course. There's one course offered in first year. AM 1008. So in that course, you need to get a passing grade to be elected. Minimum C. To be elected in the bioinformatics special program. Although there are other AM courses offered by maths department, this is the course that is required for you for the biology students. Yeah, why? The reason is because as madam explained before, bioinformatics deals with mostly solving biological questions using computer science. For the computer science part, it is necessary to have a good mathematical background. So that the introduction to the mathematics area is given in that course, and it is a necessity to become elected and success in bioinformatics field.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, it's the last question. To study bioinformatics, do we need great achievements in computer science?
Do we need
great achievements in computer science?
Actually, you have to be good at it. It doesn't mean most of the bioinformatics students who start at our Faculty of Science, they are initially, in my experience, they are not great computer scientists. They are coming from biological requirement. But on the way, we offer courses in collaboration with UCSC and also by our department that gives you the necessary knowledge in computer science. So that you can excel in that field when you complete the degree. So to answer the question, it is great if you are great in computer science, but it's not a necessary. Most of our students at the beginning, I know that they knew little about computer science, some none, but at the end they become quite excellent at it. So that is the part of this learning process.
Okay, thank you, sir. That's all for today for question and answers.
Hi, I'm Mudit. I did my undergraduate degree in bioinformatics at University of Colombo. I would say my time at the Department of Plant Sciences was really great because not only the academics but also I was able to improve my leadership skills and aesthetic skills as well. Currently, I'm working on genome analysis, including genome sequencing and annotations, functional annotations, and also ChIP-seq analysis and RNA-seq analysis. So all these are possible due to the strong foundation built throughout my undergraduate degree. It gave me the chance to study interdisciplinary fields including computer science, statistics, molecular biology, immunology, and also fields such as computational chemistry. Since it is connected with many different fields, it gives you the opportunity to step into your future with broader options. In the current world, there is a high demand for the people who are in the bioinformatics fields, so people tend to learn at least the basics of bioinformatics. So I'm sure doing bioinformatics and selecting Department of Plant Sciences will never disappoint you.
Plants always fascinated me. I believe studying plants help us solve many global problems, whether it is to feed the increasing global population or to address climate change. The Plant Biotechnology Special Degree Program pinched my curiosity about plants more and more. It gave me opportunity to learn the fundamental sciences, the technologies and techniques to equip me to a good career either in industry or in academia, or to pursue an entrepreneurial career. So if you have a dream to chase, if you have 100% of your effort, your opportunities are endless. This space is full of excitement.
I was always fascinated by plants, but when I dug deeper into the lives of plants with Plant Sciences Special Degree, I was amazed. Learning why plants do what they do broadened my horizon beyond plant life. For me, the foundation for all this really interesting science that I do now was built during the years that I spent at Department of Plant Sciences. It helped me immensely to explore the world of science. Many field trips that we did during my special degree years gave me lots of hands-on experience and enhanced my teamwork and leadership skills. Now, with the new challenges as human beings we face every day due to climate change and also exponential population growth, I think the opportunities for young scientists are endless. All these challenges need solutions that could come from young scientists like you all. A message to the young scientists out there: look for opportunities beyond your comfort zone. Be fearless and never stop learning.
Good morning to all of you. I am Uvini Galagoda, President of Botanical Society of University of Colombo. So I welcome all of you on behalf of BOTSOC to University of Colombo. So as an icebreaker, let's start with a small quiz. So I would like to ask all of you, the newcomers, to please log into joinmyquiz.com on Google, and then join through your Google account, and then type the code 555158 to join the quiz. The link and the code will be given in the YouTube comment section as well. First go to joinmyquiz.com, sign up through your Google account and enter the code 555158. You will be given simple questions based on plant biology, and it's just for fun. Don't stress out. It's just for fun. and the fastest respondent with the most correct answers will be the winner. අපි පොඩි ඔයගලන්ට විනෝදයක් ලබා දීමටයි දැනුම ලබා දීම දෙකම සඳහා පොඩි ක්විස් එකක් සංවිධානය කරලා තියෙනවා. ඒකට දැන් YouTube comment section එකේ link එකක් දාලා ඇති. ඒ link එකෙන් join වෙන්න joinmyquiz.com එකට. ඒකෙන් ඔයගලගේ Google account එකෙන් sign in වෙලා 555158 code එක type කරලා game එකට සහභාගී වෙන්න පුළුවන්. මේ ක්විස් එකේ ඒකෙන් මම මේ හරි ගියාම සෞදයක් එනවා. එහෙම ඒකල එයාටම පේනවා යගේ කීවෙනි පර්සන් එක. About 40 participants have joined the quiz, it seems, so we may start now. The quiz has started. thank you for everyone who joined for the quiz. We have the winners now. The person who signed up as YL is a winner with 5,700 points. Bilal Inas is wins the second place with 4,460 points. And the username Carbon Blogs wins the third place with 4,260 points. So congratulations to all of you, and we hope you had a fun time. With that, we'll move on to an introduction about the Botanical Society of University of Colombo. BOTSOC is one of the most active and one of the oldest student bodies of University of Colombo, affiliated to the Department of Plant Sciences of University of Colombo. Our objective is to promote awareness and interest in botanical sciences while improving and enhancing the development of soft skills of its members. Among the various projects done by BOTSOC throughout these years, Plant Cell is one of the most popular projects, well attended by both students and staff members. Then we've been doing workshops and guest lectures. Some of them were in collaboration with United Nations and also with Institute of Biology Sri Lanka. Atsaru Sale is also another popular fundraising event, of which the funds raised are used for the community service project Intellexia. Intellexia is a community outreach program where for a few years the program was to donate stationery items and to help in renovation of rural schools. In 2019, the project Intellexia focused on raising awareness about on pollution done by plastic and polythene and distribution of reusable straws and spoons for the students of the faculty. The annual trip is a project which is looked forward to by most of the members because it's a platform where all the staff members and the students get to mingle and have fun with each other. So due to the pandemic, last year we were not able to organize any of those physical projects. So we focused on organizing virtual events. One such attempt was Plantifacts, which is a social media communication project where every Wednesday we post exciting and fun facts related to plant biology through our Facebook page. Then we organized a series of webinars by the name SciTalks, where we create a platform for sharing of knowledge and experiences of alumni of our department with the current undergraduates, and it indeed was a great success and it is to be continued. Then during the lockdown period, we organized an online floral art competition to promote engagement and excitement among the members, not only among the members but also all the undergraduates in the university. We are happy to say that last year we launched the official blog of BOTSOC, Botany Boost, where we encourage the undergraduates to improve their writing skills and scientific communication and to communicate the things we learn with the outside world. So that's a brief introduction to BOTSOC. So I welcome all of you, the newcomers, to be members of BOTSOC by joining us with the projects. So for further updates, stay connected with us through our Facebook page and like the page for updates. I also have an announcement to make that this is our official YouTube of the Department of Plant Sciences. Subscribe to it to get notifications on videos related to plant biology. And botsoc2020@gmail.com is our email address. Those who are interested in writing articles to our blog, you all can send your articles to the given email address on the screen. And we have something exciting to say that at the end of this year, we will select the best article written by all the first years, that means you, and we will be awarding a prize at the end of the year. So I welcome all of you to write articles to the blog. So with that comes to an end of my presentation. I would like to congratulate all of you for being selected to University of Colombo Faculty of Science. So from today onwards, you are a part of the UOC family, and I wish you all the best for 4 exciting years at UOC. Thank you, and over to you, Anjali.
මේ විදිහ ඔයාලා හැමෝම අපේ ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ගැන ඒ වගේම බොට්සොක් ගැන ගොඩක් දේවල් දැනගත්තා. ඉතින් අපේ ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක හරහා ඒ වගේම බොට්සොක් හරහා ඔයාලගේ කුසලතා වැඩි දියුණු කරගන්න ඒවා දියුණු කරගන්න ගොඩාක් අවස්ථා ලැබෙනවා. ඉතින් ඔයාලට කලින් උවිනි කිව්ව විදිහට අපේ බොට්සොක් බ්ලොග් එකට ආටිකල්ස් ලියන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේම කමියුනිටි සර්විස් ප්‍රොජෙක්ට්ස් වලට ඔයාලට එකතු වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේම අපේ ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකේ YouTube channel එකට ඔයාලට YouTube videos හදන්න කැමති අයට YouTube videos හදන්නත් හැකියාව තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ ගොඩාක් අත්දැකීම් ජීවිතයට එකතු කරගන්න හොඳම අවස්ථාවක් ඔයාලට ලැබිලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ජීවිතය කියලා කියන්නේ දැනුමට විතරක් සීමා වුණු දෙයක් නෙවෙයි. එතනින් එහාට ගිහිල්ලා අත්දැකීම් ජීවිතයට විවිධ කුසලතාවයන් ගොඩක් එකතු කරගන්න ලැබෙන හොඳම වටිනම අවස්ථාවක් තමයි අද ඔයාලට මේ ලැබිලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් අද ඒ වටින අවස්ථාවේ ආරම්භක දවස. ඉතින් ඇකඩමික් වැඩ වගේම බාහිර වැඩ කටයුතු සේරම දේවල් සමබරව ඉදිරියට කරගෙන ගිහින් අවසානයේදී සාර්ථක විද්‍යාර්ථයෙක් විදිහට බවට පත් වෙලා මේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට ආඩම්බරයක් වෙන්න ඔයාලා හැම කෙනෙකුටම හැකියාව තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ ගමනට අපි හැම කෙනෙක්ම සුබ පැතුම් එක් කරනවා. විනු
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். முதலாவதாக என்னுடைய மிகவும் சந்தோஷமான வாழ்த்துக்களை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். கொழும்பு பல்கலைக்கழக விஞ்ஞான பீடத்துக்கு செலக்ட் ஆன எல்லாருக்கும் உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையினுடைய மிக அழகான 4 வருடங்களுடைய முதல் நாளாக இன்று அமைகிறது. விஞ்ஞான பீடத்தினுடைய ஒரு திணைக்களமான தாவரவியல் விஞ்ஞான பிரிவினுடைய இன்ட்ரடக்ஷனை தான் நீங்கள் இவ்வளோ நேரம் பார்த்தீங்க. எங்களோட ப்ரொஃபஸர்ஸ் லெக்சரர்ஸ் உங்களுக்கு தேவையான அகடமிக் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன்ஸ் எல்லாமே கொடுத்துருந்தாங்க. ஸோ அது சம்மந்தமாக உங்களுக்கு எதுவும் தெரிஞ்சு கொள்ளணும் என்றாலும் நீங்கள் எந்த நேரமும் எங்களை கண்டாக்ட் பண்ணி தெரிஞ்சு கொள்ளலாம். அதே நேரம் பல்கலைக்கழக வாழ்க்கை என்பது நிச்சயமாக கல்விசார் நடவடிக்கைகள் மாத்திரமல்ல, உங்களுடைய மேலதிக திறன்களை மேம்படுத்திக் கொள்ளும் நடவடிக்கைகளிலும் நீங்கள் ஈடுபடுறது உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையை மேம்படுத்தி நீங்கள் ஒரு சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல் கிராஜுவேட்டாக வெளியில் போகிறதுக்கு உங்களுக்கு ஒரு உதவியாக இருக்கும். அதுக்கு வாட்ஸ்அப் ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு பிளாட்ஃபார்ம். நீங்கள் யூடியூப் வீடியோஸ் க்ரியேட் பண்ணுறதாக இருக்கட்டும், உங்களுடைய எழுது திறனை இம்ப்ரூவ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு நீங்கள் பிளாக்ஸ் எழுதுறதாக இருக்கட்டும், அதே நேரம் கம்யூனிட்டி சர்வீஸ் ப்ரொஜெக்ட்ஸில் நீங்கள் என்கேஜ் ஆகிறதா இருக்கட்டும், இது அவ்வளவு உங்களுடைய மேலதிக திறன்களை நிச்சயமாக வளர்க்கும். அத்துடன் இறுதியாக சொல்லணும், கல்விசார் நடவடிக்கைகளை மாதிரி உங்களுடைய மேலதிக திறன்களை வளர்க்கக்கூடிய நடவடிக்கைகளையும் சமமாக, அதாவது பேலன்ஸ்டாக செஞ்சு ஒரு சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல் கிராஜுவேட்டாக வெளியில் வரதுக்கு உங்கள் எல்லாருக்கும் எங்களுடைய டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் சார்பாக சிறந்த வாழ்த்துக்களை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். And thank you for joining with the introduction of Department of Plant Science, University of Colombo. Hope you have a great day ahead in the orientation programs.
ශාක විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ සාකච්ඡාවෙන් අනතුරුව දැන් අපි සූදානම් වෙන්නේ භෞතික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශය වෙත යොමු වන්නටයි. ඉතින් භෞතික අධ්‍යයන විද්‍යා අංශයෙන් ඔබට යම්කිසි ගැටලුවක් අසා දැනගැනීමට පවතිනවා නම් ඔබට පුළුවන් YouTube description එකේ පවතින Google form එක හරහා ඒ ප්‍රශ්න අප වෙතට යොමු කරන්න.
So as you all know, University of Colombo is the first university in Sri Lanka, and as we have talked about the plant science department, now we are moving to the Department of Physics. So as you have any questions about department, you can ask those questions through the description which we have uploaded the Google form in the YouTube description. Thank you.
ඉතින් මා ප්‍රථමයෙන්ම බොහොමත්ම ගෞරවයෙන් යුතුව ආරාධනා කරනවා කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ භෞතික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ ගරු අංශාධිපති මහාචාර්ය චන්දන ජයරත්න මැතිතුමන්ට අප සමව ආමන්ත්‍රණය කිරීම සඳහා.
Next on, I would like to invite Professor Chandana Jayaratna, head of the department, to address you all. Thank you.
Good morning to all of you. You are here to listen about the Department of Physics in the oldest university in this country. So physics is considered as the queen of all sciences, or sometimes the king of all sciences. Why? Because from physics only this scientific method and many other things, other branches came out. So therefore, I think it is important to do physics. I request all physical science students to do physics. Of course, it's my duty to ask you to come. So this is our centennial year picture. You can see the building also. It's a 4-story building, and the staff and the non-academic staff is also there. And for newcomers, I must say that there are academic staff members. That is us, all of us here. And then I will give an introduction to them. And then we have support staff like non-academic staff also there, and then demonstrators are also there. Usually, when you get when you do a honors degree and pass out, and we recruit you for at least 1 year for demonstrator posts. So that time you can find a job, or you can try to apply for most of our students doing physics honors. Honors means it's a 4-year degree in those days called special degree in physics. And they about more than 25% will immediately go to US for PhDs and such higher studies, and they get kind of a scholarship or a fellowship or something like that, or teaching assistantship, for various countries. And the course of physics in this university, in Colombo University, is a internationally demand. There's an international demand for our students. But to get that area, you have to do well. දැන් මම ආයිත් සිංහලෙනුත් පොඩ්ඩක් කියන්න. මේ අපේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තියෙන භෞතික විද්‍යා විෂය ධාරාව ජාත්‍යන්තර වශයෙන් ගොඩක් ඩිමාන්ඩ් එකක් තියෙන විෂය ධාරාවක්. හේතුව මේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ භෞතික විද්‍යා අංශය තමයි පරණ මේක. අවුරුදු 100ක් පරණයි. ඒත් මෙහි හිටපු ලෙක්චරර්ස්ලා ගිහිල්ලා තමයි ප්‍රොෆෙසර් චාල්ස් දහනායක ගිහිල්ලා සර් ගිහිල්ලා තමයි අපිට මේ කැලණි විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ භෞතික විද්‍යා අංශය පටන් ගත්තේ. මම එක නම් වශයෙන් කියන්න ඕනේ ජයවර්ධනපුර භෞතික විද්‍යා අංශය, යාපනයේ භෞතික විද්‍යා අංශය, පේරාදෙණියේ භෞතික විද්‍යා අංශය. මේ ඔක්කොම මෙහි අපින් ගියපු කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලෙන් ගියපු නිසා අපිට ලොකු වගකීමක් තියෙනවා මේ රටේ භෞතික විද්‍යාව සම්බන්ධයෙන්. ඒ වගේම අපි ගොඩ දෙනෙක් දන්නවා ඇති ඔයගොල්ලෝ A level paper එකත් ගොඩක් වෙලාවට අදන්නෙත් අපේ චීෆ් එක්සැමිනර් ඉන්නේ අපේ භෞතික විද්‍යා අංශයේ ගොඩක් කලා ප්‍රොෆෙසර් ආර්යරත්න වුණා, ඊට පස්සේ ප්‍රොෆෙසර් රෝසා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ ලොකු වගකීමක් අපිට තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම මේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ භෞතික විද්‍යාව කරන ශිෂ්‍යයන් වන ඔබටත් ඒ වගකීම දරන්න වෙනවා. මොකද රටේ භෞතික විද්‍යාව තියෙන්නේ අපේ අතේ. වැඩි වශයෙන්ම. ඉතින් භෞතික විද්‍යාව කරන්නේ නැතුව දැන් මෙඩිකල් ෆැකල්ටි එකටත් යන්න බෑනේ. ඉතින් ඒක කරන්න වෙනවා. ඉන්ජිනියරින් ෆැකල්ටි යන්නත් බෑ. ඉතින් ඒක විශේෂ දෙයක්. ඒතකොට මේ අපේ බිල්ඩින් එක පරණ කාලේ තිච්ච එක දැන් අපි හදලා තියෙනවා වෙන පාටක් ගාලා. The Department of Physics of the University of Colombo is the oldest physics department, right? Established in 1921, right? And that time it was called University College and affiliated to the University of London. Those days the staff were taken actually from British from UK. And if you look at the history of the department, actually this is about the heads of departments. Now in 1942 there was a change in the university system. The University College was renamed as University of Ceylon with different criteria. And then of course this University of Colombo name came in 1978. That is independent as an independent university. So after 42 and 70s, it was one university system and Colombo campus, Peradeniya campus like that. It was, but those universities also emerged after our one. Right. So these are the heads of departments. Like Professor Mailwaganam is considered as the father of physics in this country, and we have oration also for him because he was the first professor in physics in this university, but it is for the whole country as well. Thereafter Professor Mutikumarana and Professor Kannangara and Professor Osman Jayaratna, and then Professor Ariratna, then you can see Professor KTL Silva, Professor Jayaniti, who is now has gone and developed the technology faculty of the university, and Professor Rosa, everybody knows with the A-level paper and all. And then Professor Sonnadar is already here. He is the dean of the faculty. Right. Now I would like to say that some background of in the past. මේ ඉස්සර උගන්නන්න එනකොට ක්ලොක් එක දාගෙන ඉන්නේ මේ PhD ක්ලොක් එක එහෙම. ඒ දාගෙන එහෙම තිච්ච කාලයක් තිබ්බා. දැන් නම් එහෙම මේ මම අද මේ ඉවෙන්ට් එක විතරක් try එක දැම්මට සාමාන්‍යයෙන් දාන්නේ නැහැ. අපි කට්ටිය ඉන්නේ. එහෙම සාමාන්‍ය විදිහට තමයි ඉන්නේ. නමුත් ඒ කාලේ හරි ශිෂ්‍යයන්ගේ හරි බයක් තිබුණා මේ ගුරුවරුන් කෙරෙහි. දැන් අපේ කාලෙත් එහෙමයි. අපි ප්‍රොෆෙසර් එනකොට අපි කානුවට බහිනවා. ඉතින් ඒවා හිතන්නේ හොඳ වැඩ කියලා දැන් උනත් කරන්න පුළුවන් නම් මේ ගුරු ගෞරවය කියන එක තියාගෙන ඉන්න එක. There are many stories we can tell during lectures, of course, but no need to discuss it here. Then again I am coming back to the history. And the new building, we have gone to that new building in 1989. Then of course number of physics special degree students in 1970s 4 to 6, and in our period it was 7. ඉතින් ලොකු ෆයිට් එකක් තියෙනවා මේ ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රී කියලා කියන්නේ. දැන් මෙහෙ ඔයගොල්ලෝ දන්නවද දන්නේ නැහැ ටිකක් මේකේ තියෙනවා ජෙනරල් ඩිග්‍රී ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රී කියලා. ඒ දවස්වල තිබුණා මේ ගිය අවුරුද්දට ඉස්සෙල්ලා අවුරුද්ද වෙනකම්ම එහෙම තමයි කිව්වේ ඔක. ස්පෙෂල් ජෙනරල් ඩිග්‍රී කියන්නේ අවුරුදු 3ක්. ගොඩක් ළමයි 3ෙනුත් අවුට් වෙලා ගියා. ඊට පස්සේ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනලි දැන් ටික 4-year degrees වලට තැන එන්න පටන් ගත්තා. That is when you want to go for a foreign degree or something, they ask whether it is a 4-year degree or so. So we also have already we had from this special degrees, they were 4 years. අපි ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රී එක ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රී ඒ දවස්වල තිබුණේ. අපේ කාලෙත් එමේ ලොකු කම්පිටිෂන් එකක් තියෙනවා ඔකට එන්න. ළමයි 7 දෙනයි ගන්නෙ. ඉතින් ඒ ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රී කියන වචනේ ඊට පස්සේ මේ ගිය අවුරුද්දේ ඉඳලා මට මතක හැටියට දැන් අපි හඳුන්වන්නේ ඔනර්ස් ඩිග්‍රී එකක් කියලා. ඒතර 4-year ඩිග්‍රී එකකට තමයි ඒක කියන්නේ. එතකොට 4-year ඩිග්‍රී එකකට දැන් අර ස්පෙෂල් කතාවට වැඩිය වෙන වචනයක් දාලා තියෙනවා ඔනර්ස් කියලා. හරි. ඉතින් so now so that is the situation, but you are very fortunate because till last year or even for this year we will take about 30. We have now new courses introduced. I will tell you. It is about 1980s, it's about 12. And with the 23, there was a major curriculum 2003 was changed. And then, of course, the latest curriculum change was, as I mentioned yesterday, 2021. 3 new honors programs are introduced, so that now we can go up to 80 4-year degree, I mean honors programs, honors students. යාර ඉස්සර 7 වෙනුවට දැන් 80ක් ගන්න මේ දැන් ඕගොල්ලන්ට තමයි chance එක තියෙන්නේ. ඒකත් තව අවුරුදු දෙකක් යනවනේ ඉන්න ඕගොල්ලෝ third year එකට එන්න. ඉතින් ඒ නිසා මේ අවුරුදු දෙකක් කළාට පස්සේ ඒ දෙකේ තියෙන physics සහ ඒ වගේම applied maths උත් යම් percentage එකක් තියෙන්න ඕනේ. physics handbook එකේ දාලා තියෙනවා. physics හොඳටම තියෙන්න ඕනේ. මේ criteria එක යටතේ අපි තෝරනවා. ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රීස් මොනවද කියලා මම ඉස්සරහට කියන්න. එතකොට ඒ තෝරනකොට දැන් ෆිසික්ස් කරන ලොකු chance එකක් තියෙනවා ඔයගොල්ලන්ට ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රී එකක් කරන්න අනිත් ඒවාට වැඩිය. මොකද හේතුව මේ අපේ ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රීස් ප්‍රමාණය වැඩි. එහෙම නැත්නම් ඔනර්ස් ඩිග්‍රීස් ප්‍රමාණය වැඩි. ළමයි ගන්න ප්‍රමාණය. ඒක ඔයගොල්ලන්ට තියෙන ලොකු chance එකක්. මොකද තව 3ක් අපි දැන් අලුතෙන් ඉන්ට්‍රොඩියුස් කරපු නිසා. ඉතින් හැබැයි ඒක කරන්න ෆිසික්ස් මුල ඉඳලා කරන්න වෙනවා. first year එකේ ඉඳලා. So number of physics special students, as I mentioned earlier, now we have at the bottom part of this slide, you can see the 3 new programs that we have introduced. The earlier we have physics special, then engineering physics. In 2001 we introduced, that is 12 students, or 10 to 12, and then computational physics, special degree program, now called honors degree. Right? 2005 introduced 10 students. So altogether 30 up to, even for this year it is 30, but when you go to in 2 years time to third year, you will have another 3. ඒක handbook එකේ දාලා නැති වුණාට අපි ඔයගලන්ට ඒක ලැබෙන්න සලස්සන්න මේ ලබන අවුරුද්දේ handbook එකේ වැටෙනවා. UGC එකට ගිහිල්ලා අප්‍රෝල් එක ආවට පස්සේ එතකොට astronomy with data science 10 and physics education and material science. So these 3 programs will come up with for you, and then so that altogether about 30 degree students. දැන් මේ මෙතන පෙන්නලා තියෙන්නේ අපේ තියෙන undergraduate programs සහ අනිත් programs ගැනයි. සරලව එක සංක්ෂිප්තයක් වශයෙන් BSc special honors degree in physics, BSc කිව්වට BSc general degree නෙමෙයි මේක. general degree අවුරුදු 3යි මම කිව්වා වගේ. තුනෙන්නුත් යන අය ඉන්නවා. ඉස්සර නම් තුනෙන් තමයි ඔක්කොම වගේ ගියේ. සෑහෙන ප්‍රමාණයක් අර 7 දෙනා හැරුණාම. දැන් ඉතින් ගොඩක් අය එනවා ස්පෙෂල් 4-year degrees කරන්න. එතකොට PhD in engineering physics, then computational physics, then about 5 years ago or so we had this 3-year general degree 3-year program and general degree 4-year program. 4G කියන එකට කිව්වා. ඕක UGC එකෙන් වෙනස් කරලා තමයි ඒකත් අවුරුදු 4ක් කළොත් ඒක ජෙනරල් නෙමෙයි. ඒක honors කියලා හැම අවුරුදු 4ක් කරන ඕනේ ඩිග්‍රී එකකට දැන් දාලා තියෙන්නේ honors degree එකක් කියලා. ඒ නිසා දැන් electronic and IT කියන එක අපි ඒ දවස්වල 4G කියලා තියාගෙන ඒවා හරවගෙන උන්නේ ඔක්කොම දැන් honors degree වුණා. ඒක අනුව එතන 20ක් ඉන්නවා. හැබැයි දැන් මේකේ අපි ඊයේ කියලා දුන්නා අපේ තියෙන programs විශේෂයෙන් physics වල academic oriented ඒවා තියෙනවා, industry oriented ඒවා තියෙනවා. දැන් මේ academic oriented ඒවා ටික තමයි ඔය ඒකේ මම කිව්වේ ඒකේ තියෙනවා මේ research component එකක් at the end. thesis එකක් ලියලා research එකක් කරලා තනියෙන් යමක් සොයාගන්න පරීක්ෂණයක් කරලා ඒක මොකද scientist කෙනෙක් if you are want to become a scientist, you must know the scientific method, and you follow it, and you conduct a research, and you investigate, you will find a new thing, and maybe you can do publication as well. දැන් මේම අවුරුද්දේ මගේ කරපු එක ශිෂ්‍යාවක් වුණා. මේ 4 වෙනි අවුරුද්දේ රිසර්ච් එක කරන ගමන් එයා කරපු එක මැදක් හරිය වෙනකොට එච්චර හොඳ එකක් එයා එක ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් කොන්ෆරන්ස් එකකට දාලා ඒකෙත් ප්‍රසන්ට් කළා. ඉතින් ඒවා ලොකු දේවල්. ඒතකොට ඔයගලන්ට ඒ වගේ ඒවා තියෙනකොට අර ෆොරින් යුනිවර්සිටිස් වලට යනකොට US වගේ මේ ලොකු chance එකක් තියෙනවා. ඒ වැඩිපුර වැඩනේ. ඒක කරන එකම තමයි ඒක publications වලටත් යනවා. so ඒ වගේව ගැන හිතන්න පටන් ගන්න වෙනවා ඔයගොල්ලන්ට. ඉතින් මේ දැන් ඉඳලම කියලා දෙන්නේ අපිට නම් ඔය ඉතසල් කවුරු කියලා දුන්නේ නැහැ. තනියෙන් ඉගෙන ගත්ත ඉතින්. නමුත් දැන් අපි කියලා දෙනවා ඔයගොල්ලන්ට. එතකොට මෙහෙම ඒවා තියෙනවා කියලා. Then of course that is the condition of academic programs. So physics is honors, engineering physics, computational physics, you will be selected for these programs, the top 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, top 7 only based on the first year and second year results. And for different programs certain requirements are there. It is given in the handbook. The handbook so we will go through the handbook in the question time as well. Right. I think ඒ ටික තියෙන්නේ එහෙමයි. ඒතකොට මේකේ electronics and IT කියන්නේ industry oriented දෙයක්. මොකද ඒකේ අපි මාස 6ක් 4 වෙනි අවුරුද්දේදී එළිය ගිහිල්ලා project එකක් හරි research industry එකේ වැඩක් කරන්න තියෙනවා ඒලට. Then of course new things are colored in blue. Astronomy, that is not available in your handbook right now, but we will include that into the next year handbook. But nevertheless, we tell you now because you are entitled for this one. When you come to the second year, at the end, based on your results, we will select. Now, for example, there are some optional courses even in the first year on astronomy, and if you take that one, it is an advantage to go into that astronomy and data science course, because you can take you have 6 courses and then you have to around 10 you can do. So these optional courses you can select, and then right, so then graduate degree programs. Now මේ යට තියෙන කිනුත් නිල් පාටේ වෑන් physics education කියන එක ඉන්ඩස්ට්‍රි එකට වැටෙන්නේ. මොකද ඒකත් ට්‍රේනින් එකක් තියෙන්නේ එළියේ. ඒක වැඩිපුර අපි ටාගට් කරන්නේ physics A level physics teachers ලා හදන්න try කරනවා. නැත්නම් ගොඩක් අය දැන් ටියුෂන් කරන්නනේ එන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා මේ එහෙම අයත් ඉන්නවා. ඒකට ට්‍රීට්වත් හොඳයි මේක. So ඒ වගේම මේ අපේ then we have graduate degree programs, MSc in applied electronics, MSc that is master of science in physics. හැබැයි මේවා කරන්න basic degree එකක් ඕනේ. Either 3-year or a 4-year degree you need, right? So this is MSc in applied electronics, physics education, and atmospheric physics and dynamical meteorology. It is time to time only we do, but it's not quite often. And apart from those master programs, then we have MPhil and PhD, Master of Philosophy and Doctor of Philosophy. ඕවා තමයි ඔයගලන්ට ටාගට් වෙන්න ඕනේ. එතකොට ඒවා රිසර්ච් කරන්න තමයි තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් then අපේ university, that in Colombo University we have a lot of people, but physics is maybe the top among many. Maybe sometimes chemistry you have more. So we have about 40 such postgraduate students conducting research and doing publications. So it indicates the quality of the university or the department, that you go into the top level. දැන් ඒ වගේ ලෙවල් එකකට ගියාම කියලා දෙන්න කෙනෙක් නැහැ. මොකද ඒ තමයි උඩම මේව එක. අපි එතන පරිශන කළා තමයි හොයාගන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒවා that is we have lot of the ground floor is totally allocated for under these MPhil and PhD students. මේකට ඇප්ලයි කරන්න පුළුවන් ඕන ග්‍රැජුවේට් ඩිග්‍රී එකක් තියෙන්න ඕනේ හැබැයි. ඩිග්‍රීෙන් පස්සේ ප්‍රොජෙක්ට් ප්‍රොපෝසල් එකක් අරගෙන ලෙක්චර් කෙනෙක් තෝරාගෙන කැමති නම් ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ රිසර්ච් තියෙනවා එක එකනාගේ අපි ඉස්සරහට පෙන්නනවා ඒකට යන්න පුළුවන්. So those should be the target of people, those who are doing academic programs. But I have forgotten something, that BSc external degree is also there with us. About nearly 100 people are doing. ඒකින් එන මුදල් වලින් තමයි අපි මේ අපිට ලොකු මුදල් දැන් මේ පාර හම්බෙලාම නෑ බඩු ගන්න එහෙම මොකුත් එච්චර. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා අපි ඔය ඒ වෑනින් තමයි මේ undergraduate free education කට්ටියව මේට අවශ්‍ය කරන බඩු එහෙම ඔක්කොම ගන්න වෙලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා අපි ඒ වැඩේ කරන්නේ එහෙමයි විශේෂයෙන්ම. So now you understand, and if you know that kind of lectures that you have to conduct, you have to work all 7 days, and that is the Department of Physics. We work in all 7 days, Saturday, Sunday, weather. So that is the situation. Right now, I don't want to go into these details now. IT and electronics was introduced, but you can see that former dean is also Professor Mahanama, chemistry, but before that it was Professor Ari Radna, who was also involved in doing the physics A-level chief examiner role and the A-level paper sitting. And then you can see the present dean also from our department, Professor Sonnadaran. He is from high energy physics. He is sitting here. And I will now introduce some lecturers. And of course, you can write down my telephone number. That is down because of COVID. And if you have a problem, of course, only related to physics, not chemistry or any biology, nothing, you can contact me. 0714-800-800, right? And then, but before writing the number, write down the time. No, don't hold all the always. You know that I have to sleep and I have meetings and I have to eat also. So there is lunch time is given, actually eating time for 12 to 1 and 9 to 10 in the night also. You can call me if you have a දැවෙන ප්‍රශ්නයක් තියෙනවනම් පමණක් කතා කරන්න. සාමාන්‍ය පොඩි ඒවට කතා කරන්න එපා. ඒ පොඩි ඒවට කතා කරන්න හැම ඇකඩමික් වැඩයකටම කතා කරන්නත් එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්න ඇකඩමික් ඇඩ්වයිසර් කියලා. මෙතන ඉන්නේ අපේ මේ ළඟින්ම ඉඳගෙන ඉන්නේ ડોක්ටර් මොනිකා තමයි ඇකඩමික් ඇඩ්වයිසර්. මම දන්නේ නැහැ ටෙලිෆෝන් නම්බර් එක දෙන එක හරිද කියලා මේ. ඒ නට මේ මගේ එකේ හරහා මම එයාට යොමු කරන්නත් පුළුවන් එහෙම ප්‍රශ්නයක් ආවොත්. Then you know, everybody you know, Dr. Professor Rosa is here. He is currently the chairman of the Atomic Energy Authority also, and this time A-level chief examiner, third in the list. And Professor Sonnadara is of course the dean science. And then Professor Daya is also here. Daya, yes, make a pain on the done. Professor Daya Nilpat. පොඩ්ඩක් සංඥාවක් දුන්නා හොඳයි. මේක දැන් මේ අපි මේ සීනියර් ටික හදාගෙන තියෙන්නේ මේ වයසත් එක්ක විතර තියෙන එකයි. හුඟක් ඔය A level වැඩවලට සම්බන්ධයි පොතුත් ලියලා තියෙනවා. Then Dr. Vijayaratna is here. පේනවා නේ? Dr. Vijayaratna. Yes, he is the director of exams in the physics department. So that in our department, one good thing is that if you do an exam, exam timetable will be given by the dean office. It is usually general for the whole faculty, and from the last date of the exam, within 1 month, we will usually release results. ඒක නිසා ඒක නිකම් බෑ පස්සෙන් යනවා ලෙක්චරස්ලා පස්සෙන් ගිහලා මේ අපේ ડોක්ටර් විජේරත්න ඒක මොන ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් නොකලත් අපේ ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකේ නම් වෙලාවට රිලීස් වෙලා තියෙනවා මොකද ඒ තරම් පස්සෙන් ගිහලා මේක කරනවා. ඉතින් අපි එතුමාට ස්තුතිවන්තත් වෙනවා. So his field is also atomic and molecular physics, and then Professor Fernando is here. He's also the director of the virtual university, right? And then lightning physics. Then you have Dr. Jayananda. Dr. Jayananda is here, is next to Professor Sonnadara. He is the coordinator of MSc in Master of Science, MSc in Applied Electronics course. And also some Dr. Jayananda and even Dr. Hiran is handling this Phosphedian work, and then even Dr. Mahesh. Those there are a few such our lecturers. They are also many of you wanted to know about the artificial intelligence and robotic yesterday. So they are doing all these kind of things. we will have a video also from Physics Society, you can see them. And then Dr. Kure is there, he's the, yes, Dr. Kure now? Yeah. So Dr. Kure will do the Master of MSc program. He is the coordinator of MSc program in Physics Education. So, different, lecturers will have, their own various activities. And then Dr. Mahesh Shidhar Singh is here. That he was the former commissioner of Inventors Commission. And then he is also handling MSc, coordinate certain courses, certain batches of MSc in Applied Electronics, which has a very high demand. Then Dr. Dulushan Jayasundara is on Material Science. He is our representative to the Higher Degree Committee, right? And then, we have different committees. Then Dr. Gunawardana, Siyat Gunawardana, who is the key person in doing this curriculum reforms and education, Master of Education and Study Board. And this person in the left, Dr. Hiran Jayavira. And you must take a picture of him also, because he is handling this LMS and all IT work here. He is fortunately a member of our department. So we have an advantage of him, and he is the coordinator of ITU, IT unit of the university. And then the only lady that we have in this department is Dr. Monica Madhavi, and she is the academic advisor. So when you have a problem of selecting courses, මොන හරි ඔයගලන්ට තියෙනවා නම් මේ courses select කරනකොට ඒව ගැන යම් ගැටලු එතුමියගෙන් දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේම මේක second year එකේ third year එකේදී යම් ප්‍රශ්න එනවා. batch miss වෙන ප්‍රශ්න යම් ගැටලු ආපුවාම මොකද්ද කරන්න ඕනේ කියලා ගිහිල්ලා අහගන්න පුළුවන් එතුමියගෙන්. So she knows, and she will also speak today about the courses, right? And she is also the department secretary right now. And then Dr. Deshita is here, Mr. Deshita. So he is doing a PhD work. We are in Switzerland, in CERN. Right? It's a very rare opportunity that a person will go there and do this kind of work. So it's high energy type work. So he's with us. And then Dr. Darsana Lakman. He is involved with our representative quality assurance unit. මේ ඕගොල්ලන් දන්නේ නැතුණාට මේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල වල වැඩ නිකන් එහෙම්මින් කරන්න බෑ. මේ හැමතිස්සෙම ෆෝම් පුරවන්න තියෙනවා. මේ හරියට quality අර SLS කියලා එකක් තියෙන SLS කියලා ඒ වගේ වැඩ මේක ඇතුලේ තියෙන වෙනම යුනිට් එකක්. කොහොමද උගන්වන්නේ ඔක්කොම බලනවා. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා මේ ෆෝම්ස් පුරවන්නත් තියෙනවා. ඕගොල්ලන්ට ෆෝම්ස් පුරවන්න තියෙනවා මේ ලෙක්චර් හොඳද කොහොමද වෙලාවට එනවද හැබැයි එහෙම කියන්න ඕගොල්ලෝ වෙලාවට ලෙක්චර් එන්නේ නැත්තම් පුරවන්න එපා. මොකද ඒක අපිට අවාසියි. මොකද ලෙක්චර්ස් දැන් මම කියවන 3 ක්‍රෙඩිට් එකකට තියෙනවා ලෙක්චර්ස් 45ක්. එනවා දෙකකට තුනකට හතර විතර අන්තිමට අර ෆෝම් එකේ පුරවන අහනවා ලෙක්චර් ගැන කොහොමද කියලා අපුවම ඉතින් ඕගොල්ලෝ ලියන එකෙන් ඔක්කොටම විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට හොදත් නැහැ අපිට හොදත් නැහැ. එහෙම එන්නේ නැති කට්ටිය ලියන්න එපා. ඒවා ඉතින් එනවා ලෙක්චර්ස් ඇවිදින්න තමයි දැනගන්න ඕනේ. එතකොට ඒ කෝස් එක ගැන එහෙම අහනවා. ඒ තමයි quality assurance කියන්නේ. එතකොට ඒ වගේ වරින් වර අපි feedback ගන්නවා. නැත්තම් මේක හදන්න ඉපෑ. ඊළඟට Dr. Dilina Pereira is here. He is where is Dr. Dilina Pereira? Yes sir, ඉන්න පිටිපස්සේ මේ he is also involved with our newsletter and such activities. So that is all I would like to introduce about this thing, and quickly I go through this one. Facilities is we have 2 physics and electronic lab, computer labs, Wi-Fi facility, and then large lecture theatre, 3 medium-sized lecture halls, mechanical workshop. That is the advantage that you will have when you come to the science faculty and when you come to the Department of Physics. We have a fully fledged workshop, lathe machines, everything. And no other university system with physical science or physics have this facility. So we train you. ඔයගොල්ලන් දැන් ස්පෙෂල් හොනර්ස් ඩිග්‍රී කරන්න ආපුවාම මේ එක එක ඒවා හදන්න. තමන්ගේ රිසර්ච් එකකට අවශ්‍ය යකඩ පෙට්ටියක් වෙන්න පුළුවන්, පර්ස්පෙක් වෙන්න පුළුවන්, පින්ටර් සර්කිට් බෝඩ් හදන්න මේ ඔක්කොම අපි එතන කියලා දෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා ලොකු වාසියක් වෙනම තියෙනවා, වෙනම කෝර්සුත් තියෙනවා මේ සම්බන්ධයෙන්. Then laboratory for work, right? And IT, electronics and IT, of course I mentioned. Masters programs වලට දැන් ඉන්නවා 100කට වැඩි ප්‍රමාණයක්. External degree about 120, right? Okay. So research, at the end, we have given some MPhil and PhD students about 40 plus. My alphabetical order එකට දාලා තියෙනවා astronomy and space science research කරන ළමයි ගොඩක් ඉන්නවා. Atmospheric and lightning කරන ඉන්නවා. Then at the end you get a PhD. මේකට අපි ඔයගොල්ලන්ට PhD එකක් කරන්න එහෙම ඕන වුණාපා මේකට රෙජිස්ටර් වෙලා අවුරුදු 3ක් තමයි මිනිමම් පීරියඩ් එක ෆුල් ටයිම් කරනවා නම් ඊට 4 පාර්ට් ටයිම් නම් 4ක් යන්න පුළුවන්. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අපි පීරියඩ් එකක් දෙන්නේ අවුරුදු 7ක් හෝ 8ක් තමයි දෙන්නේ. ඒක ඉවර කරන්න ඊට කලින් ඉවර කරන්න ඕනේ. for a PhD, right? ඉතින් ඒවට හොඳ රිසල්ට්ස් තියාගෙන පාස් අවුට් වෙන්න ඕනේ. ඒක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රැක්ටිකල් ක්ලාස් කට් කරන්න හොඳ නැහැ. lectures කට් කරන්න හොඳ නැහැ. ඔය කට් කරලා කරන්න පුළුවන් යන්තම් පාස් එකේ යන්තම් පාස් එකකින් මේ ඉහළ තැනකට යන්න බෑ. ඒ නිසා මේ ඒක මම විශේෂයෙන් කියන්න ඕනේ මේ අපේ දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව දවස් 7ම වැඩ කරනවා. උදා 7:00 මන් දවස් 7:00 වෙනකම් LMS එක ගැන ඔයගොල්ලෝ දැනගෙන තියෙන්න ඕනේ. මේ අනිත් PGCS එහෙම පෝස්ට් ග්‍රැජුවේට් ළමයිට දෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා මෙතනින් මගේ මම මේ අවසන් කරනවා මගේ කොටස මේ ඩිපාර්ට්මේන්තුව හඳුන්වපු එක මම නැවතත් අවධාරණය කරනවා ඕගොල්ලන් මේ ක්ලාස් එකක් කියලා කියන්නේ පොතේ දාලා තියෙනවා ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් සෙකන්ඩ් අපර් සෙකන්ඩ් ලෝවර් ඒ වගේ ක්ලාස් තියෙනවා නම් ජොබ්ස් ගන්න ලේසි වෙනවා මේ ෆිසික්ස් විතර නෙමෙයි අනිත් ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට්ස් වලත් එහෙමයි හරි එහෙම ඒ වගේ එකක් ගන්න මහන්සි වෙන්න ඕනේ දැන් ඔයගොල්ලන්ගේ මේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ජීවිතයේ මේ අවුරුදු 4 තමයි මුළු ජීවිතේම තියෙන වටිනාම කෑල්ල. හොඳම සමහරවිට ඔයගොල්ලන් අනිත් පළුවත් මෙතෙන්දී හම්බ වෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒකත් වටිනවා. ඉතින් මේ ඉගෙන ගන්න අතරතුර හැබැයි ඒ වලට වැඩි හිත යොමු කළොත් මේ විභාග ටික තමයි වැඩිම වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. ඔයගොල්ලන් යන්නේ මොන මෝටර් සයිකලයේද නැත්නම් මොන කාර් එකේද කියන එක මයිනර් එකේද බයික්ස් එකේද මොකේද කියන තීරණය වෙන්නේ ක්ලාස් එක මත. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා මේවා මේ හදන ගේ ඔක්කොම තීරණය වෙනවා. ඒක නිසා ජීවිතේ ප්ලෑන් කරනවා නම් මේ අවුරුදු 4 ප්ලෑන් කරන්න රත්තියාදු ගහන්නේ නැතුව. ඒ වගේම මේ ඇකඩමික් වැඩවලට අමතරව ස්පෝර්ට්ස් වගේ වැඩවලටත් නිරත වෙන්න. මොකද මේ ස්පෝර්ට් කරනකොට ඇගේ ලේකමනත් එක්කලා හොඳට මතක හිටිනවා. එහෙම සාමාන්‍ය ස්පෝර්ට් කරන කට්ටියගේ රිසල්ට්ස් උත් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් හොඳයි. හැබැයි සමහර අය ඉන්නවා ඒකම කරන ගියොත් එimhe මේ බැලන්ස් කරලා තියාගන්න දැනගන්න ඕනේ. ඇකඩමික් එක තමයි වැඩි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. මොකද ඒකෙන් එන ක්ලාස් එක මත තමයි ඔයගලන්ට හම්බ වෙන්නේ. මේ අනාගතේ තියෙන මොන හරි රැකියාවක් හෝ higher education opportunity එකක්. Thank you very much.
බොහොමත්ම ස්තුතියි මැතිතුමනි. අපි ඔයගලන්ට මතක් කිරීමක් කරනවා. ඔයගලන්ට භෞතික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශයෙන් යම්කිසි ප්‍රශ්නයක් අසා දැන ගැනීමට තිබෙනවා නම් YouTube එකේ comment section එකේ අපි Google form එකේ link එක share කරලා තියෙනවා. ඔයගලන්ට පුළුවන් ඒ හරහා ඔයගලන්ගේ ප්‍රශ්න අප වෙතට යොමු කරන්න.
Thank you, sir. If you have any questions regarding the physics department, you can ask any questions through the Google form which is uploaded to the comment section in the YouTube.
ඊළඟට ඔබ සමව ආමන්ත්‍රණය කිරීම සඳහා මගේ මේ ගෞරවපූර්වක ඇරයුම කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ භෞතික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ අධ්‍යයන උපදේශිකා ආචාර්ය මොනිකා මාධවී මැතිණියට.
Next on, I would like to invite Dr. Monica Madhavi, the academic advisor, to address you all.
Thank you very much. Good morning to all of you. Once again, welcome you all to the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. And also I would like to welcome you to the Department of Physics, University of Colombo. So, as you were told, I am the academic advisor of the Department of Physics, University of Colombo, and my name is Monica Madhavi. So that means if you have any questions regarding the courses, how to select courses, what will happen if you select this course, and what are the honors degrees available, if you want to get into an honors degree, what you should do. If you have questions like that, you can talk to me and get information about those courses. So I will briefly tell you in my presentation what are the courses that we offer from the department. Okay, I believe now you can see the slides. So first of all, I should tell you, if you are interested in doing physics, you are at the right place, because University of Colombo Department of Physics is considered the best department of physics in Sri Lanka. So if you want to do physics, you are at the right place. You have the opportunity. So my first message is select physics as one of your subjects. So one of the first questions that you come across when you do physics is that, if I do physics, what can I become? That is one of the main questions that you have. Kawuruda wenna puluwan physics karala. So these are our statistics from 2019. So we have produced quite a good number of researchers into the field of academia and research. ඒ කියන්නේ PhD කරලා lecturers ලා වෙන්න, වෙන රටවල් වල ගිහිල්ලා researchers ලා වෙන්න, research group lead කරන්න, ලංකාවෙත් research කරන්න top level එකට යන්න අපේ students ලා ගොඩක් අය ගිහින් තියෙනවා. So most of the students, they end up in academia and research. And there are some engineers that we have produced. Some become engineers because we have an engineering physics program, electronics and IT program. So engineering jobs related to physics and engineering, some of the students end up in those careers. And some of the students become entrepreneurs. That means they start their own businesses after graduating with the honors degree in physics. And some have become software engineers. Most of our computational physics students, we have found that they end up in the IT sector. And some have gone to the management section, business intelligence engineer, and some become medical physicists, working at hospitals, managing MRI and CT and these sophisticated machines. Most of the medical physicists currently in Sri Lanka are products from the Department of Physics, University of Colombo. So those are some examples of what you can become, but this is not limited to this list. You have a whole lot of opportunities that you have once you graduate with the BSc in physics. So these are some of the places where our graduates are currently in. So some companies, the national symbol represent all the state sector places, and there are these private companies where our students are currently working at. So then comes the question, I believe now you have decided that you should do physics in the university. Now, if you do physics, what are the courses that you can do? What you can learn, I will talk about. So this is our degree structure. You have to be a physical science student. If you want to do a degree in physics, you have to be a physical science student. So there are 6 combinations for physical science students: P1, P2, P3, P5, P4, P5 and P6. Out of those 6 combinations, you have to select either P1, P2 or P3. So you have to select physics as one of your subjects in the first year, and in the second year also you have to do that. You have to be in that combination. So in addition to physics, you have to take applied mathematics. So applied mathematics is compulsory for all the physical science students. And in addition to that, we strongly recommend you to do computer science or IT courses available to you at level 1 and 2. Because computer science and IT, they are a must for any degree, any job that you will find in the future. Therefore, we strongly recommend you to do computer science or IT courses as well in your first year and second year. So then once you finish your second year, you can get into the general degree, which ends in 3 years, or you can get into an honors degree, which takes a period of 4 years for you to complete. So as I told you that you have to be in one of these 3 combinations if you want to do physics, P1, P2, P3. ඔයගලන්ට physics කරන්න ඕන නම් ඔයගලන් මේ combinations තුනෙන් එකක් තෝරගන්න වෙනවා, P1, P2, P3. P1 කියන්නේ physics and chemistry. ඊට අමතරව අපි ඔයගලන්ට strongly recommend කරනවා computer science IT courses ඔයගලන්ට first year එකේ සහ second year එකේ තියෙන ඒ courses වලට register වෙන්න කියලා. Applied mathematics කියන්නේ හැම physical science student කෙනෙක්ම අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කරන්න ඕන subject එකක්. P2 කරනවා නම් ඔයගලන්ට පුළුවන් physics එක්ක statistics කරන්න computer science සහ applied mathematics එක්ක. P3 කරන ඔයගලන් maths වලටත් ගොඩක් ආස නම් theoretical පැත්තට ගොඩක් කැමති නම් අපි ඔයගලන්ට encourage කරන්නේ physics එක්ක pure mathematics කරන්න P3 කියන combination එක. So these are our first year courses. These are brand new courses offered for your batch. Because since last year we had the old syllabus, from this year onwards we have the new syllabus after curriculum reform, so you have the brand new courses. So you have modern physics and special relativity, which will be taught by Professor Rosa, and then you have mechanics and thermodynamics, then you have the physics laboratory 1. This is the lab course in the first semester. So those 3 courses are core. ඒ කියන්නේ ඔයගොල්ලන් physics කරනවා නම් මේ මුලින් තියෙන courses තුන අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කරන්න ඕනේ. Then there are 2 optional courses, physics laboratory 2 and astronomy 1. And astronomy 1 again will be taught by Professor Chandana Jayaratna, and physics laboratory 2 is a practical it's a physics lab. So these are options. These will be optional courses. However, if you plan to get into a physics honors degree, we strongly recommend you to do these courses. And these courses will have its advantage when you get into the third year, when you start doing a physics honors degree. These courses will be important. But you can skip if you want to, but we strongly recommend you to do these courses as well. And there is one important course we offer from the Department of Physics, because from the Department of Physics, from this year onwards, we conduct a programming course, which is called IT 1001 Programming Laboratory, which is conducted by Dr. Hiran Jayavira. So this course is an alternative for CS 1101. So there is a CS course, a computer science course offered by the UCSC, which is called 1101, and there is this IT course, IT 1001 Programming Laboratory, which is conducted by the physics department. So you can only select one of these 2 courses. You have to select either CS 1101 or IT 1001. So if you plan to do a physics honors degree, again we strongly recommend you to do IT 1001 course. However, if you are planning to be eligible for other special degrees like stat special degrees or chemistry special degrees, please check their eligibility criteria in the handbook. So if they mention that they want CS 1101, we request you to register for CS 1101. එතකොට මේ CS course එකක් තියෙනවා අපි physics department එකෙන් ඕගලන්ටම අලුතෙන් introduce කරන programming laboratory කියලා. මේකේ practical component එක ගොඩක් වැඩි මේ හා සමාන අනිත් course එකට වඩා. එක course එකක් තියෙනවා UCSC එකෙන් offer කරන CS 1101 කියලා. physics department එකෙන් අපි offer කරනවා IT 1001. අපි offer කරන course එකේ practical component එක ගොඩක් වැඩි. හැබැයි අපි ඕගොල්ලන් physics කරන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා නම් physics honors degree එකට යන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා අපි strongly recommend කරනවා මේ course එකට register වෙන්න කියලා. හැබැයි ඕගොල්ලන් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා නම් stats special degree එකට හරි chemistry special degree එකට හරි වෙනත් special degree එකකට යන්න ඒ special degrees වල eligibility criteria එක කරුණා කරලා ඕගොල්ලන්ගේ handbook එකේ check කරලා බලන්න. ඒ අනුව ඕගොල්ලන් ඒ course එක තෝරගන්න. Department of Physics will not have any reservation on these courses. That means even if you do CS 1101 or IT 1001, it will be equally recognized for all our honors degree programs. අපේ honors degree programs වලට කියන්නේ physics department එකේ offer කරන honors degree programs සියල්ලටම අපි මේ courses දෙකටම එක සමානව සලකනවා. මේ දෙකෙන් මොකක් කරලා තිබ්බත් you will be eligible for all those programs. These are the second year courses. I'll just briefly mention waves, vibrations, optics and circuit theory. Then you have electromagnetic theory. Then you have two electronics laboratories, analog and digital electronics principles lab, analog and digital electronics applications lab. And then you have nanoscience and nanotechnology, which is optional course, but it will have an added advantage if you want to go into the material science side. You go into material science, we again strongly recommend you to do nanoscience and nanotechnology optional course as well in the second year. So that is for the second year. Now this is the structure when you go to level 3 and level 4. That is the structure I presented earlier. It was for level 1 and level 2. Now this is for level 3 and level 4. Level 3, you can exit with a 3-year general degree and you can go for an honors degree. Again, we suggest you, we strongly recommend you to go for an honors degree which is of 4 years duration. And there are two types of honors degrees we offer at the Faculty of Science. One is the research oriented honors degree, the other one is the industry oriented honors degree. So at the department, currently we are offering 3 research oriented honors degrees, meaning they are doing a research project at the 4th year. So we have physics, engineering physics and computational physics. So if you want to go into academia, start PhDs, go abroad or even for a PhD in Sri Lanka, you can think of getting into the physics stream, BSc honors in physics. If you are interested in electronics, robotics, automation, instrumentation, you can think of getting into engineering physics. So that is, you will get to learn a lot of electronics in that program if you get into engineering physics. And computational physics, as I told you, most of our students who did computational physics, they have ended up in the IT sector. They get scientific computing experience plus IT knowledge, so they can find jobs in the IT sector as well. And as Professor Jayarath mentioned, there are 2 new research-oriented honors degree programs in line, and in 2023, when you become third year students, these 2 programs will be available for you. One is astronomy with data science and the other one is materials physics. So astronomy with data science, we know that many of you are interested in astronomy, but astronomy is now connected to the industry also through data science. So we will, nowadays astronomy is a lot of data science because they have to deal with a lot of big data and machine learning, that kind of concept. So we have incorporated that knowledge into this program also. So you can get selected to that program as well. That will be available in 2023. And then if you are interested about materials physics is also a very highly demanded topic in the world. Because the world is looking for new materials, efficient materials. So world is searching for new materials day by day. So we are addressing that need through this program, which is called the materials physics. So if you are interested about nanoscience, nanotechnology, that kind of stuff, then you can get into this program. And currently we are offering an industry-oriented program called Electronics and IT. So there we give you industry experience also related to electronics and IT. So you can get into that program, and also there is one program which will be started with your batch in 2023, physics education, and that is targeting physics teachers, because we know some of the students are interested in going for teaching, becoming teachers once they graduate. So targeting those students, we introduced this BSc honors degree in physics education. So if you would like to become a teacher, then you can select that program as well. So those are the honors degree programs that we offer from the Department of Physics. Okay, so I'll give you a quick note on the recommendations, general recommendations. So we strongly recommend you to follow all physics courses during the first 2 years if you wish to get into a physics honors degree. So all the core courses anyway you have to do, all the optional courses, please do them, because those will have an added advantage when you go into the 3rd and 4th year. If you have done these optional courses, that will be an added advantage. So following all core courses in physics is a requirement for all research oriented honors degree programs. So you have to do these core courses if you want to get into a physics honors program, and in addition, please do all the optional courses as well. So we strongly recommend you to do computer science or IT courses as a requirement for not only for computational physics but also for all the other honors degree programs in physics, because computer science is nowadays, you need it for any program that you learn. So you can select CS or the IT course that we provide. If you want to, if you plan to get into a physics honors program, you can do that IT 1001 course, which is offered from the department. And those are the take-home messages I want to give. As mentioned, if you have any questions, you can talk to me. You can refer to the website of the Department of Physics for further information, and also you can refer to the student handbook. For course selection, you can talk to me. This is my email address, so you can email me. I'll try. So when you are emailing, please include your mobile phone number in that email. So if it is a lengthy question, if it is a complex question, maybe I can call you and answer your question. So please write down my email address. If you have any questions, you can email me. And when you send me the email, include your phone number in that email as well. So if if it is difficult for you to ask the question in English, it is okay to use broken English or even Sinhala, whatever the language that you are comfortable with. I'm sorry, I can't speak Tamil, but Sinhala or English, you can type, even Singlish, whatever the language you are comfortable with. I welcome all your questions. So that is the take-home message I want to do. Again, I invite you to get involved with physics honors programs, and we have lined up some activities which we conduct through the student society, so you can get into those student societies as well. We have astronomy society, we have physics society, and we have robotics society. So if you are interested in robotics and electronics, that kind of stuff, you have to be in the physics department. If you are interested in astronomy and that kind of stuff, you also have to be in the physics department. If you are interested about nano engineering, that kind of stuff, you have to be in the physics department. So I would like to invite you to be in the physics department, be with us. And I would like to congratulate you for being selected to the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo, and I wish you good luck for the future. Thank you.
Next on, we will move into the Q&A session. So we have some questions. Society study. Okay, the first question is, what is the difference between physics and computational physics degree programs, and could you explain the career paths related to each of them?
you can go through the handbook where you will see the courses offered by different departments, different programs. I think it is 128 page. I would also like to invite Dr. Monica to also answer.
So physics program, as I told you, we are targeting at producing researchers and academics. So if you want to go into a PhD in physics, so we can recommend you to do the physics honors program. Computational physics, it has, in addition to physics, a huge component on computing, like programming and other computational modeling, simulation, that kind of stuff, machine learning, high performance computing, those courses are also there. So if you are interested in computing, scientific computing also, plus physics, then you can go into computational physics program. Physics is more like the conventional physics, so that is experimental physics mostly. Physics is for experimental physics. Computational is it goes with modeling, simulation and theoretical side. So if you want to see the courses available for each of these programs, you can refer to page 128 of your handbook. So you have all the courses, and on top of that table you have PH, that is for physics, EP, that is for engineering physics, CP for computational physics, and EIT for electronics and IT. So you know what are the courses that you can take. So you asked about career opportunities. That is physics program. They mostly end up with doing PhDs and other related higher degrees. Computational physicists, they mostly end up in the IT sector, but they also can go into higher studies as well if you are interested.
Anybody else want to? He did computation. Yeah.
So we have a academic member, Dr. Dilina. He did computational physics, so maybe you can ask from him.
Yeah, so if you're really interested in experimental physics or theoretical physics, I say physics degree would be more appropriate. But if you're more interested in, suppose, modeling, simulations, I think computational physics will be more appropriate. So you basically have two career paths if you choose computational physics. You can either go into academia, become a professor or a scientist working in computational modeling and simulations using high performance computing techniques. I mean, there are a lot of, the computational physics is basically expanding. It has expanded over the last 10 years. So now there are a lot of opportunities. And then in addition to that, then there are industrial opportunities as well. So a lot of people who get degrees in computational physics ends up going to industry. Some of my colleagues work in Intel, Microsoft, IBM, and such. So there are two paths you can take if you do computational physics. Thank you.
බොහොමත්ම ස්තුතියි. මීළඟ ප්‍රශ්නය අපට තෝරා ගන්න අණුවිෂයන් කීයක් තිබේද? ඒ මොනවාද?
මම හිතන්නේ අණුවිෂයන් කියන එකෙන් අදහස් කරන්නේ මේ විෂය භෞතික විද්‍යාවත් එක්ක තෝරගන්න තියෙන අනිත් විෂයන්. එතකොට මම කිව්වා ඔයගොල්ලන් P1, P2, P3 කියන කම්බිනේෂන්ස් තුනෙන් එකක් තමයි තෝරගන්න ඕනේ භෞතික විද්‍යාව කරනවා නම්. එතකොට P1 කියන්නේ භෞතික විද්‍යාවත් එක්ක ඔයගොල්ලන් තෝරගන්න වෙන රසායන විද්‍යාව, applied maths කියන එක අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කරන්න ඕනේ. ව්‍යවහාරික ගණිතය අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කරන්න ඕනේ physical science කරන අය. ඊට අමතරව මම recommend කරනවා computer science සහ IT courses උත් first year එකේදී සහ second year එකේදී ඔයගලන්ට තියෙන ඒ courses උත් කරන්න කියලා. එතකොට භෞතික විද්‍යාවත් එක්ක තෝරගන්න පුළුවන් එක අණුවිෂයක් තමයි රසායන විද්‍යාව. ඊළඟට P2 කරනවා නම් භෞතික විද්‍යාවත් එක්ක සංඛ්‍යානය statistics කරන්න පුළුවන්. applied maths ආයිත් අනිවාර්යයි computer science උත් කරන්න ඕනේ. P3 කරනවා නම් භෞතික විද්‍යාවත් එක්ක pure maths කරන්න පුළුවන්. එතකොට maths පැත්තට කැමති නම් theoretical පැත්තට ගොඩක් කැමති නම් ඒගොල්ලන්ට P3 කරන්න පුළුවන්. statistics වලට කැමති නම් physics එක්ක statistics කරන්න කැමති නම් P2 කියන combination එක තෝරගන්න පුළුවන්. රසායන විද්‍යාවයි භෞතික විද්‍යාවයි කරන්න කැමති නම් ඒගොල්ලන්ට P1 කියන combination එක තෝරගන්න පුළුවන්.
Okay, thank you very much, madam. Next question is, what is the main subject combination and the honor degree program to be a software engineer?
I don't think I have a direct answer for that one. Professor Nadra?
Yeah. So if you want to become a software engineer, I think you are in the wrong place. You need to apply for UCSC or Moratua. But of course, by doing computational physics or selecting a lot of computer courses, you can become a software engineer.
Thank you very much, sir.
ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි වලට යා හැකි පාත් එක මොකක්ද? ශ්‍රී ලංකාව තුල ජොබ්ස් තියෙනවද?
ඕගොල්ලෝ මේ පොතේ if you turn to page 117 physical science level 1 කියන එකේ දාලා තියෙන උඩම S1 S2 කියලා දෙකක්. S1 කියන්නේ semester 1. දැන් මේ පටන් ගන්න 19න් පස්සේ හෝ 27න් පස්සේ. S2 කියන්නේ semester 2 මාස 6කට පස්සේ වගේ එන එකක්. එතකොට ඒ කෝස් අපෙන් දෙන කෝසස් ටික සහ ඒවා P1 P2 P3 තියෙන අර ක්‍රොස් දාලා ක්‍රොස් කරපු ඒවා ටික ඔක්කොම කෝ කෝසස් ඒක කරන්නම ඕනේ. ඕ කියලා දාලා තින්නේ ඔප්ෂනල් ඒවට. ඒවා ඔයගොල්ලන්ට සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න නැතුව ඉන්න පුළුවන්. හැබැයි ෆිසික්ස් කරනවා නම් ඒවා සිලෙක්ට් කරන එක ලොකු වාසියක් තියෙනවා. මොකද ඒවා දැනගෙන තියෙන නිසා. ඉතින් දැන් උදාහරණයක් වශයෙන් PH 1007 කියන අලුතෙන් ඉන්ට්‍රොඩියුස් කරපු ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි 1 ඒක S1 කියලා දැම්මට මේ අවුරුද්දේ අපි මේ අවුරුද්දේ කරන්නේ S2 වල. ඒ කියන්නේ semester 2 එකේ මොකද ඔයගොල්ලන් physically කැම්පස් එකට එයි කියලා අපේ බලාපොරොත්තුවක් තියෙනවා semester 2 එකේදී. ඒ නිසා මේ අපි ඒ ආපුවම වැඩියෙන් කරන්න කැමති මුණට මුණ. ඒ නිසා ඒක S2 වලට දාලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් මේ තියෙන ඇවනියු එක තමයි ඒව දාලා තියෙන්නේ. මෙතන ඉඳලා ඊළඟට ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රීස් වලට දාලා තියෙනවා. සිලෙක්ට් වෙන විදිය. එතකොට ජොබ්ස් නම් ඉතින් දැන්ට ගොඩක් වෙලාවට ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් යුනිවර්සිටිස් සහ යුනිවර්සිටිස් ගොඩක් ඒවා ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි පටන් අරගෙන යනවා. ඒක නිසා ඒවා වලත් තියෙනවා. ඊට අමතරව ඩේටා සයන්ස් එකක් අපි දාලා තියෙන නිසා ඒකේ ඒ වගේ නම් ජොබ්ස් ඕන තරම් තියෙනවා. මොකද මේක එහෙම අපි මේ කෝස් එක හදලා තියෙන්නේ ඒ වගේ අයකට එක්ක කන්සල්ට් කරලා. මේක ඊට වඩා හිතන වැඩි කතා කර ඉන්න අවශ්‍ය නැහැ. පස්සේ ඔයගොල්ලන් අවුරුද්දක් දෙකක් විතර ගියනකොට ගොඩක් කාලට අයිඩියා එකක් එනවා.
Thank you very much, sir. The next question is, can we do a industrial job with research-oriented degree?
Of course you can. Even if you do a research-oriented degree, you can go to the industry because these industry-oriented programs we recently introduced about 2-3 years back. Before that, all our graduates who graduated with these honors degrees, research-oriented honors degrees, they also went into the industry. So it doesn't stop you from going into the industry even if you do a research-oriented honors degree. We will, if you have this necessary IT and computing skills, your English and all these things, your knowledge is, you will fit anywhere, in academia or industry, doesn't matter. Professor Nadra, would you like to?
No, that's fine. I think the coordinator of the electronic and IT course, that is the industrial stream, is Dr. Mahesh, if you want to.
Yes, so the question is whether the students can getting into the industry by following the research-oriented degrees. Yes, because nowadays most of the leading industries in the world and even in Sri Lanka, they have a separate wing for the research and innovation. So they hire top scientists, and for our case, our graduates, those who follow special degree programs, because we train them to be a scientist, because they have a special research degree and the research project. So they can getting into the industry. In fact, the industries, they want our special degree graduates for their research and innovation wing.
බොහොමත්ම ස්තුතියි. මීළඟ ප්‍රශ්නය මුල් ලෙවල් 2 ඇතුළතදී කම්බිනේෂන් 6න් එකක් තෝරා ගැනීමද කරන්න ඕන නැතිනම් ඒකට අදාළ කෝසස් තෝරා ගැනීමක්ද කරන්න ඕනේ?
මුල් අවුරුදු දෙකේදී මුලින්ම ඔයගලන් කම්බිනේෂන් එකක් තෝරගන්න ඕනේ. එතකොට කම්බිනේෂන් එක යටතේ ඔයගලන් මේන්ලි සබ්ජෙක්ට්ස් 3ක් තෝරගන්න ඕනේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ඔයගලන් 4ක ඔප්ෂන් එක කියන්නේ කැමති නම් අපි හිතමු P2 කියන කම්බිනේෂන් එක ඔයගලන් තෝරගන්නවා කියලා. එතකොට ඔයගලන් එතන තියෙන්නේ physics, statistics, applied maths, computer science. එතකොට applied maths අනිවාර්යෙන් කරන්න ඕනේ. ඊට අමතරව physics ඕගලන් කරනවා නම් තව ඊට අමතරව computer science හරි statistics හරි කැමති නම් දෙකෙන් එකක් තෝරගන්නත් පුළුවන්. කැමති නම් දෙකම කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. එතකොට ඕනේ නම් computer science නොකර statistics, physics, applied maths කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. හැබැයි අපි recommend කරන්නේ computer science කරන්න කියලා. මොකද ඒ දැනුම ඔයගලන්ට වැදගත් වෙනවා අනිත් හැම subject එකකදීම ඉස්සරහට ගියාම විශේෂයෙන්ම 3rd year 4th year වලදී computer science knowledge එක අවශ්‍ය වෙනවා. ඉතින් computer science කරලා තියෙන එක IT computer science IT කරලා තියෙන එක programming ඒ වගේ දේවල් ගැන දන්න එක ඔයගලන්ට කොහොමදත් ඒක benefit එකක් වෙනවා. ඒක නිසා ඔයගලන් subjects ඒ 4 කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. නැත්නම් කැමති නම් 3ක් ඒ combination එක තෝරගෙන ඒකට අදාළ subjects 4න් 3ක් කරන්නත් පුළුවන් ඔයගලන්ට. හැබැයි අපි encourage කරන්නේ ඔයගලන්ට ඒ subjects 4ම කරන්න කියලා. මොකද දැන් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ගොඩක් ලොකු opportunity එකක් තියෙනවා. ඔයගලන් ලොකු අවස්ථාවක් තියෙනවා හුඟක් දේවල් ඉගෙන ගන්න. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා මේ අවුරුදු 4 මහන්සි වෙලා කැප වෙලා ඒ ඔයගලන්ට ලැබිලා තියෙන අවස්ථාවෙන් උපරිම ප්‍රයෝජන ගන්න කියන එක තමයි මම හිතන්නේ මට කියන්න තියෙන්නේ. ඔයගලන්ට පුළුවන් තරම් දේවල් හොඳින් ඉගෙන ගන්න ફોકસ කරන එක තමයි හුඟක් වැදගත්.
Thank you very much, madam. Okay, the next question is, are there any pure maths electives that would be an advantage if we are willing to do a physics related special?
Pure maths elective courses. Now, actually, I'm sorry, I'm not very, I don't...
Now, I would like you to turn to page number 18. 18, when you go there, you will find our grading system. A is 7 to 84, A plus is 85 to 100, and in front that you will get grade point value, GPV, 4A, right? And if you get a C, it is 2. If you get B, that is 55 to 59, you get 3. Now this value 3 is an important value for selection of special degrees. So when you take average of this, that is called grade per GPA, grade point average, average of all results that you get. Now you turn to the page 24, right? You will see eligibility for physics special or the physics honors, right? GPF 3-4, that is for the first and second year. GPF 3-4 PHN, AM core courses. So you see there is no PM, pure maths there. And computational physics, also GPF 3-4 PH courses, that is physics courses, core courses, core. And AM and CSO IT courses. So there's also no PM. And engineering physics, GPA of 3-4 PH physics courses, core courses, of course. And then AM core courses, applied mathematics. And then there's a prerequisite of PH 2023. So in all these 3 honors courses, that applied maths is the most important in elections. And if Monica wants.
Yeah, about pure maths courses, actually if you know linear algebra and calculus, that knowledge will be beneficial when you do a physics honors degree. And also not in the pure mathematics sector, there is an optional course offered as vectors. So that is also an important course if you plan to do an honors degree in physics. Vectors is given for you as an optional course, but that is also a good course if you can follow. So basic mathematics knowledge you need is linear algebra and calculus, and additionally vectors, differential equations. That knowledge is also important if you get into these physics honors degrees.
And of course, if you want to do like theoretical physics, I think you should do pure mathematics, because because those degrees are more, the courses are more mathematically oriented ones. So when you go to do higher studies, actually you have advantage when you select pure mathematics, especially if you want to do theoretical physics. But if you want to do experimental physics, then of course the pure mathematics you don't need very much. So there's a difference.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Okay, the next question is, if I want to do higher education in quantum mechanics or particle physics, what is your recommendation for that path?
Basically, you can do physics special and do particle physics. Now, for example, my PhD is in nuclear physics, which is closer to particle physics, high energy physics, and Dr. Jayanandiya, same. And there's another lecturer behind us. They all have done basically particle physics you can do by doing different physics specializations. But if you want to do like more understand theoretical side, doing physics special is better. But if you want to go particle physics like instrumentation side, maybe even engineering physics will help. So maybe that's the difference. But if you do a physics special degree, you can go and do a particle physics PhD.
Thank you very much, sir. The next question is, yesterday you mentioned that there are some courses on entrepreneurship and such kind of stuff. Can you give us some more details about it?
I would like to welcome you first to the University of Colombo Science Faculty, and congratulations. Entrepreneurship courses, actually there are some courses offered by the Career Guidance Unit. On Friday 9th, there is a separate session for the Career Guidance Unit. They at that time they will explain some of these courses and the details of it. But the physics department also, we have in the 4th year, especially for the engineering physics and the computational physics honors degree program, we offer a course called industrial management. So in that we cover some aspects of management, human resource management, as well as some aspect of innovation and entrepreneurship. So in the physics department offerings, we have a 4th year course that covers some aspects of entrepreneurship and innovation.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. So the next question is, please describe the future career path of astronomy and data science. Okay, thank you, sir. The next question is, does astronomy special degree contain cosmology and quantum physics?
Yes, all are there.
මීළඟ ප්‍රශ්නය P3 combination එක කරලා industrial පැත්තේ තියෙන electronics and IT course එකකට සහභාගී වෙන්න පුළුවන්ද?
ෆිසික්ස් ඕනම P1 P2 P3 ඒ තුනෙන් කොයි කම්බිනේෂන් එක කරත් ඉලෙක්ට්‍රොනික්ස් and IT කරන්න යන්න පුළුවන්. P3 තියෙන pure mathematics සහ physics නිසා ඒක ගොඩක්ම ගැලපෙන්නේ හැබැයි theoretical side එකේ යන්න කැමති නම්. නමුත් ඔයගලන් electronics and IT වලට ලොකු කැමැත්තක් තියෙනවා නම් ඔයගලන් කරන්න පුළුවන් දේ තමයි අපේ electronics lab දෙකක් තියෙනවා second year එකේදී. එතකොට ඒ labs දෙකම කරන එක. එකක් core course එකක් elective course එකක්. හැබැයි ඒ elective course එකත් එක්කම ඒ labs දෙක electronics courses දෙක කරන්න පුළුවන් electronics and IT වලට කැමති නම්. ඊට අමතරව ඔයගලන්ට අර first year එකේදී අපි දෙන computer course එක IT 1001 කියන course එකත් ඔයගලන්ට කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේම P2 වගේ combination එකක් කැමති නම් තෝරගන්නත් පුළුවන්. මොකද P3 කියන එක pure maths එක යන නිසා ඒක ගොඩක් theoretical පැත්තට බරයි. ඒක නිසා ගොඩක් අර applied පැත්තට යන්න කැමති කෙනෙක් ඉන්නා නම් statistics වගේ subject එකක් එක්ක ඒක කරන්න පුළුවන්. එතකොට IT courses උත් ඔක්කොම කරලා ඒ විදියට ඔයගලන්ට ඒ program එක මේ manage කරගන්න පුළුවන්.
Thank you, madam. And there's a special thank you note also for Professor Rosa. He was one of my biggest motivations to come here and follow my interests and so on, especially his Vivarana thing and some writings. Thank you, sir. And the next question is, if you are willing to theoretical physics, what is the suitable special program?
Theoretical physics, you can get into physics honors, BSc honors in physics, and if you do computational physics also, you can get into theoretical side. So physics is mainly for actually experimental side, but you can be a theoretician through that program as well. And then you have computational physics program, you can become a theoretician. Now we have one like that, Dr. Dilina here with us.
I think their batch, they have introduced mathematics department. They have newly introduced, I think, computational mathematics. So that's also suitable.
මීළඟට ප්‍රශ්නයක් යොමු කරලා තියෙනවා මෙන්න මේ විදියට 27 වෙනිදා වෙද්දී අපි සබ්ජෙක්ට් සිලෙක්ට් කරගන්න ඕනිද නැත්නම් 27 ඉඳන් ඔක්කොම ළමයි එකටද ඉගෙන ගන්නේ?
සබ්ජෙක්ට්ස් තෝරගන්න ඕන. මොකද ෆිසික්ස් ලෙක්චර් එකක් යනකොට තව ලෙක්චර්ස් යන්න පුළුවන්. ඩිෆරන්ට් කම්බිනේෂන්ස් වල. ඒ නිසා මේ අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා අප්‍රේල් 19 පටන් ගන්න වීක් එකේදී ඒ සබ්ජෙක්ට් කම්බිනේෂන්ස් තෝරගන්න, සබ්ජෙක්ට්ස් තෝරගන්න ෆෝම්ස් අවైలබල් කරන්න. ඒතර 27 ඇකඩමික් සෙෂන්ස් පටන් ගත්තම තමන් තීරණය කරලා තියෙන්න ඕන මොන ලෙක්චර්ස් වලටද යන්නේ කියලා.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. The next question is, I am interested in nanotechnology. What would be the best combination for me? P2, one with the statistics, or P3, one with the pure mathematics?
I think Dr. Dilushan can...
I think it's pretty easy. It's one, you have to select the one with chemistry.
Okay, the next question is how about the job opportunities for engineering physics in Sri Lanka? What is the difference between engineer and engineering physicist?
Actually, engineer is quite different, because that you have to, if you want to become a chartered engineer and to practice the subject, and you have to get the IESL that membership, right? So like that, in that case, that if you do this engineering physics, you won't get that thing, but it is physics with engineering experts, so that there are a lot of jobs for that related to that, but it's quite different from engineering subjects.
Now engineering, you have disciplines like civil engineering and mechanical engineering. We don't have that here. This our engineering physics program is more focused in electronics. So if you are interested in electronics, you can come to this engineering physics program.
මීළඟ ප්‍රශ්නය subject combination අනුව credits ලැබෙන්නේ කොහොමද?
සබ්ජෙක්ට් කම්බිනේෂන්ස් අනුව නෙමේ ක්‍රෙඩිට්ස් ලැබෙන්නේ. ක්‍රෙඩිට් ලැබෙන්නේ ඔයගලන් කරන කෝස් එකට. හැම ඒගොල්ලන් හෑන්ඩ් බුක් එක බැලුවොත් ඔයගලන් මේ හැම කෝස් එකටම තියෙනවා ක්‍රෙඩිට් වැලියු එකක්. දැන් මම පෙන්නපු ඔයගලන් ෆස්ට් ඉයර් එකේ ෆිසික්ස් ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ඔෆර් කරන PH කෝසස් ඔක්කොම ක්‍රෙඩිට් දෙකක් හම්බ වෙනවා. කියන්නේ ඒක කෝස් එකක් පාස් වුණොත් ක්‍රෙඩිට් දෙකක් හම්බ වෙනවා. ඒ වගේ හෑන්ඩ් බුක් එකේ දාලා තියෙනවා ක්‍රෙඩිට් වැලියු කියලා කොලම් එකක් හැම සබ්ජෙක්ට් එකකටම ඉස්සරහින්. එතකොට ඒ සබ්ජෙක්ට් එක කරොතින් ඒ සබ්ජෙක්ට් එක පාස් වුණාම ඒ ගහලා තියෙන ක්‍රෙඩිට් ගාන තමයි ඕගලන්ට ලැබෙන්නේ. එතකොට කම්බිනේෂන් එක කියලා ක්‍රෙඩිට් ගාන වෙනස් වෙන්නේ නැහැ. හැම ළමයෙක්ම ෆස්ට් ඉයර් එකේදී අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ක්‍රෙඩිට් 30ක් සම්පූර්ණ කරන්න ඕනේ සබ්ජෙක්ට්ස් කීප එකකින්. ඒ කියන්නේ ඔයගලන් අපි හිතමු ෆිසික්ස් මැත්ස් and ස්ටැට් කරනවා කියලා. එතකොට ඒ සබ්ජෙක්ට්ස් වලින් ෆිසික්ස් වලින් ඔයගලන්ට පුළුවන් ක්‍රෙඩිට්ස් 6ක් හරි 8ක් හරි ගන්න. 10ක්ම ගන්නත් පුළුවන්. ෆිසික්ස් වලින් 10ක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඇප්ලයිඩ් මැත්ස් වලින් තව ක්‍රෙඩිට්ස් 10ක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. ස්ටැටිස්ටික්ස් වලින් තව 10ක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. එතකොට ඔයගලන් ක්‍රෙඩිට්ස් 30 සම්පූර්ණ වෙනවා. එහෙම නැත්නම් දැන් ඔයගලන් ෆිසික්ස් වලට ගොඩක් කැමති කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා නම් ෆිසික්ස් වල ක්‍රෙඩිට් 10ම අරගෙන ඇප්ලයිඩ් මැත්ස් වල කෝ ක්‍රෙඩිට්ස්, ඒ කියන්නේ කෝ කියලා මේ කතිරයක් දාලා ලකුණු කරන කෝ සබ්ජෙක්ට්ස් වලින් විතරක් මම හිතන ක්‍රෙඩිට් 6ක් අරගෙන ඊළඟට ස්ටැටිස්ටික්ස් වලිනුත් ක්‍රෙඩිට් 6ක් අරගෙන එතකොට එතන ක්‍රෙඩිට්ස් 12ක් එනවා ඒ සබ්ජෙක්ට්ස් දෙකෙන්. ෆිසික්ස් ක්‍රෙඩිට් 10ම කරොත් ක්‍රෙඩිට් 22ක් එනවා. ඊට අමතරව කම්පියුටර් සයන්ස් වලින් ඔයගලන්ට තව ක්‍රෙඩිට්ස් 6ක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. එතකොට 28ක් එන ඔක්කොම ක්‍රෙඩිට්ස්. ඊට අමතරව තව ඔප්ෂනල් කෝස් එකක් ඔයගලන් කැමති නම් ස්ටැට් ඔප්ෂනල් කෝස් එකක් හරි මැත්ස් ඔප්ෂනල් කෝස් එකක් හරි අරගෙන තව ක්‍රෙඩිට් දෙකක් ඔයගලන්ට ගන්න අරගෙන ක්‍රෙඩිට් 30 සම්පූර්ණ කරගන්න පුළුවන්. එතකොට ඒ මොන කම්බිනේෂන් එක කරත් ඔයගලන් ෆස්ට් ඉයර් එකේදී ක්‍රෙඩිට් 30ක් සම්පූර්ණ කරන්න ඕනේ.
Okay,
ඊයේ කිව්වා මේ ක්‍රෙඩිට් 15 lecture hours තිබ්බොත් 1 ක්‍රෙඩිට් එකක්. එහෙම නැත්නම් ප්‍රැක්ටිකල් 30 hours තිබ්බොත් ඒත් 1 ක්‍රෙඩිට් එකක්. ඊළඟ එහෙම තමයි තියෙන්නේ. සාමාන්‍ය third year වල lectures 45ක් තියෙනවා එක course එකකට. ඒතකොට 3 ක්‍රෙඩිට් එකක් හම්බ වෙනවා. first and second year වල ගොඩක් වෙලාවට තියෙන්නේ 2 ක්‍රෙඩිට් එකක්. ඒ කියන්නේ lectures 30යි එක course unit එකකට. ප්‍රැක්ටිකල් වල ඒ වගේ double hours ගණක් වැඩ කරන්න ඕනේ ගන්න. ඒකයි. හොඳයි.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. The next question is, can we sit or listen lectures that we haven't selected?
Usually you can audit lectures, but under these new circumstances, I don't know how practical that would be, because I think for the first 5 weeks lectures will be online. So there can be 2 lectures at the same time. So you make sure that you attend the lecture that you are registered for. But if your timetables do not coincide, of course you can audit lectures and get the knowledge. There is no limit at the university.
මොකද කියනනම් මේ ඔන්ලයින් වලදී LMS එකට ඇක්සස් කරන්න බෑ රෙජිස්ටර් වෙලා නැත්තම්. ඒ නිසා ඔයගොල්ලන්ට අහන්න බැරි වෙනවා. හැබැයි ෆිසිකලි එනකොට නම් සමහර ළමයි දැන් ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි එකට එහෙම ඇවිල්ලා අහගෙන ඉන්නවා ආසාවට. ඒ ඔඩිට් කරනවා කියලා අපි ඒකට කියන්නේ.
මීළඟ ප්‍රශ්නය ඉංජිනේරින් ඩිග්‍රී එකක් සහ ෆිසිකල් සයන්ස් ඩිග්‍රී දෙකෙන් මොනවා තිබුණත් ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි සයිඩ් එකට යද්දී ඕනේ පාර්ට්ස් එකමද නැත්නම් වෙනස්ද?
ඕනේ පාර්ට්ස් කිව්වේ
සිලෙක්ට් කරගන්න ඕන
සබ්ජෙක්ට් කම්බිනේෂන්ස් මට අපි මෙහෙම කරන්න ඒක අපේ මේ ලිස්ට් එක LMS එකට දාන්න බලන්න මේ ක්‍රයිටීරියාස් ටික. ඒ කියන්නේ කෝස් මොනවද තියෙන්නේ කියන එකයි ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රී වල සිලෙක්ෂන් ක්‍රයිටීරියා එකයි දැනුත් කියන්න පුළුවන්. හැබැයි QI කියලා මං හිතන්නේ ඕනනම් බලලා කියත හැකි. ඒනොත් ලොකු අයිඩියා එකක් එයි කියලා මේ ඒකට සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අර කලින් තියෙන කන්ඩිෂන්ස්ම තමයි තියෙන්නේ. ෆිසික්ස් වලට තියෙන්න ඕනේ GPA එක 3. ඇප්ලයිඩ් මැතමැටික්ස් වලට තියෙන්න ඕනේ GPA එක 3. කෝ කෝසස් වලට. ඒක තමයි ක්‍රයිටීරියා එක ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි වලටත්.
සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එකට යන්න උනත් ෆස්ට් 2 years වල ඔයගලන්ට එකම පාත් එක තමයි තියෙන්නේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ෆිසික්ස් ඔනර්ස් ඩිග්‍රී සියල්ලටම වගේ පළවෙනි අවුරුදු දෙකේදී එකම දේ තමයි කරන්න තියෙන්නේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ෆිසික්ස් කෝසස් කරන එක. ෆිසික්ස් කෝසස් අපි 10යිනේ ඔෆර් කරන්නේ පළවෙනි අවුරුදු දෙකේදී. එතකොට ඔයගලන් ඕනම ෆිසික්ස් ඔනර්ස් ඩිග්‍රී ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එකට අපි සඳහන් කරපු ෆිසික්ස් ඔනර්ස් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් ඕනම එකකට ඔයගලන් යන්න කැමති නම් අපිට කෙටියෙන්ම කියන්න තියෙන දේ තමයි ඒ ෆස්ට් 2 years වල තියෙන ෆිසික්ස් කෝසස් කරන්න කියන එක. එතකොට ඔයගලන්ට ඕනම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එකට එලිජිබල් වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ෆස්ට් ඉයර් කෝස් එක කරන එක ඇඩඩ් ඇඩ්වාන්ටේජ් එකක් වෙනවා. මොකද ඒ නොලෙජ් එක ආයෙන්නේ නැහැ නේ උද්දදී.
බොහොම ස්තුතියි. මීළඟ ප්‍රශ්නය 2023 ඉන්ට්‍රොඩියුස් කරන අලුත් කෝස් වල ෆස්ට් බැච් එක අපි නිසා ජොබ් ගන්න එකට රිස්ක් එකක් තියෙනව නේද?
නෑ මේ දැන් මෙහෙමයි මේ ඕගොල්ලන් ජොබ් හිතන්න බිස්නස් කරන්න ගියත් රිස්ක් එක ගන්න බැරි නම් බිස්නස් එක දියුණු වෙන්න බෑ. රිස්ක් ගන්න බැරි කට්ටියට මේ බිස්නස් කරන්නෙත් නෑ. මොකද කියනනම් බය ඉන්නවා. මේවත් එහෙම තමයි මේ දැන් අපි හිතමු දැන් බැචස් කීපයක් තියෙනවා ෆිසික්ස් වලට හොඳට ජොබ්ස් තියෙනවා. ඒකෙන් කියවෙන්නේ ඊළඟ අවුරුදු ජොබ් වෙනවා කියන එක. එහෙම විච්චේවා තියෙනවා සමහර කෝසස් වලදී එහෙම. ඒක නිසා මේ ඒ තමන්ගේ මගේ අයිඩියා එක නම් මේකයි තමන් මේ ජොබ් බලාගෙන නෙමෙයි මේව කරන්න ඕනේ. දැන් මම නම් එහෙමයි කළේ. මම කැමති මොකද්ද කැමති සබ්ජෙක්ට් එක ඒක තමයි ජොබ් සැටිස්ෆැක්ෂන් කියන එක. සල්ලි නෙමෙයි ජොබ් සැටිස්ෆැක්ෂන් එකයි ඕන කරන්නේ. සමහර ළමයි ඉන්නවා මේ ලේ දකින්න කැමති නැහැ සත්තු බලන්න කැමති නැහැ. ඒගොල්ලන් ගිහලා බයෝ ස්පෙෂල් කරන්න දැඟලුවට වැඩක් නැහැ නේ. ඉතින් හැමදාම ගහි ජොබ් එක කරන්නේ. එහෙම මොන ජොබ් කීලක්ද? ඉතින් කැමති එකක තමන් කැමති ෆීල්ඩ් එකේ යන්න ඒකෙන් ඉහළට යන්න පුළුවන්කම ලැබෙනවා කවදා හරි. හරි ඊළඟ එක ගන්න බෑ.
Okay.
නැතරම මේ ඉස්සෙල්ලා අහපු ප්‍රශ්නය ජොබ් තියනවද රිස්ක් එකක් තියනවද කියන එක. දැන් පහුගිය අවුරුද්දේ කොවිඩ් කාලේ ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක සෑහෙන්න අපි මීටින්ග්ස් තියලා සෑහෙන්න සර්වේස් කරලා ගොඩක් තොරතුරු එකතු කරගෙන තමයි මේ අලුත් ඩිග්‍රී ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් අපි ඉන්ට්‍රොඩියුස් කළේ. එහෙම කරන්න හේතුව තමයි අපි ඩිමාන්ඩ් ඇනලිසිස් එකක් කළා. එතකොට ඩිමාන්ඩ් එකට අනුව තමයි මේ අලුත් ජොබ්ස් කියේ. එතකොට මේ ඉස්සලම බැච් එකට ලොකු ආසියක් තියෙනවා කියලා මට හිතෙනවා. ඒ ඩිමාන්ඩ් වලට ඉස්සලම යන්න පුළුවන්. එතකොට රිස්ක් එක ගොඩක් අඩුයි මේ අලුත් ඩිග්‍රී ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් වල ඉස්සලම කරන අයට. මොකද ඩිමාන්ඩ් එකට තමයි අපි කේට කරන්නේ.
Okay, thank you very much sir. Sorry.
මම තව පොඩි එකක් ඇඩ් කරන්න ඕනේ එකට. අපි අලුත් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එකේ ඒක ඉන්ට්‍රොඩියුස් කරනකොට එකක් ජොබ් මාකට් එකත් බැලුවා. අනිත් එක තමයි අපි දැනගන්න ඕනේ අපේ පැත්තෙන් ජොබ්ස් වලට මොනවද අපිට කරන්න පුළුවන් කියන එක. ඒ කියන්නේ අපි what we do to the industry. So we want to create a group. These are research-oriented programs. We want to create a group, disseminate that knowledge that we create in the university. We are not only disseminators, we are also creators of knowledge. So we want to create that knowledge and disseminate that knowledge, what we create here, to that industry. Because the industry also need us. Not just we need the industry, but industry also needs that knowledge. So we would be the pioneers. You guys would be the pioneers in taking the knowledge that you create here to the industry.
Thank you very much, sir. The next question is, can you tell us the difference between the CS course offered by the UCSC and the new alternative IT course?
Both courses, they are programming courses. The main difference is the course offered by the physics department has more of a practical component. So it is 1L 2P. This is a 3-credit course, 1L 2P. That means 1 lecture credit and 2 practical credits you are getting. So if you look at the number of hours, then that is like 4 hours of practical session per week plus a lecture. So it will go as a teaching laboratory. So you will have lectures inside the computer lab and you will get the hands-on experience. Where CS 1101, as far as I know, it is more of a like a theory course. Like if you have to do your practicals by your own, it will not be done in the classroom. But this one you will have hands-on experience. So the course will be conducted inside the computer lab and the lecture will be conducted along with the practical course. So that is the main difference.
I think that question is very good because this course was introduced because that just following a CS course will not benefit for us, but in this one we have more physics oriented IT part. Yes, so that is it's IT, but how to solve physics problems using IT. That is how we do.
මීළඟ ප්‍රශ්නය ෆිසික්ස් ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රී එකක් කරන්න ඕනේ නම් ෆස්ට් ඉයර් එකේ ෆිසික්ස් වල ඔක්කොම කෝර්සස් කරන්න ඕනේද?
ඔක්කොම කෝර්සස් කරන්න ඕනේ. කෝර්සස් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කරන්න ඕනේ. ඊට අමතරව ඉලෙක්ටිව් කෝර්සස් උත් කරන්න පුළුවන් නම් ඒකෙන් ඇඩඩ් ඇඩ්වාන්ටේජ් එකක් තියෙනවා. කෝර්සස් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කරන්න ඕනේ.
ඊළඟට නැවතත් ප්‍රශ්නයක් යොමු කරලා තියෙනවා කෝර්සස් සහ කම්පල්සරි කෝර්සස් අතර වෙනස කුමක්ද?
කෝර්සස් කියලා කියන්නේ ඇත්තටම සබ්ජෙක්ට් එකට කෝ කියන එක. ඒ කියන්නේ ෆිසික්ස් කෝර්සස් කියලා කියන්නේ භෞතික විද්‍යාවේ හරය තියෙන්නේ කෝ කියලා කියන්නේ අපි හරයටනේ ඒ මධ්‍යතනේ ඒ භෞතික විද්‍යාවේ එසෙන්ස් එක හරය අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ඕගලන් දැනගන්න ඕනේ භෞතික විද්‍යාවේ knowledge එක මේ කෝ courses ඇතුලේ අපි condense කරලා තියෙනවා. compulsory courses කියලා කියන්නේ ඒක කෝ නොවෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ කියන්නේ ඒක මේ ඒ subject එකේ යම්කිසි මේ හරය ඒ කියන්නේ එහෙම මේ දැනුම් කොටසක් නෙමෙයි ඒකේ තියෙන්නේ. හැබැයි ඒ skills අවශ්‍ය වෙනවා ඕගලන්ට අනිත් programs කරන්න. ඒක තමයි compulsory course එකක තියෙන වෙනස. එතකොට කෝ course එකක් කියලා කියන්නේ ඒ විෂයට ඒක මැද ඒ විෂයේ හරය තමයි ඒ කෝ courses වල උගන්වන්නේ. compulsory course එකක් කියන්නේ ඒක අර යම්කිසි program එකකට යම්කිසි degree එකකට හරි යම්කිසි honors degree එකකට හරි අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මේ prerequisite එකක් විදියට මූලික සුදුසුකමක් විදියට සලකනවා අර compulsory courses.
මේ මගේ ප්‍රශ්නේ මේ ඊයේ අහපුවා ආයෙත් අහන්න එපා. මොකද දන්නවද දැන් ඒක ගොඩාක් explain කළා ඊයේ. අර දැන් මොන හරි special degree එකක් select කරනකොට සමහර වෙලාවට compulsory ඒවා තියෙනවා වෙනම applied හරි කොහෙන් හරි එන ඒවා. එතකොට කෝ එකට අමතරව winning subjects මොකද අපි ගොඩක් වෙලාව නැහත් වෙන නිසා දැන් මම හිතන්නේ හොඳයි කියලා මේ ස්ටුඩන්ට් යූනියන්ස් වල ඒවා ටික පටන් අරන් ඊට පස්සේ සෝරි ස්ටුඩන්ට් සොසයිටිස් වල ඒවා ටික පටන් අරන් ඊට පස්සේ ඊතුරු ප්‍රශ්න වලට ඔය ඔක්කොම තියෙනවා දැන් කලින් එකයි තියෙන එක අහන්නකො.
අවසාන වශයෙන් අහලා තියෙනවා electronics and IT course එක සඳහා statistics ඉගෙනගෙන තිබීමෙන් අමතර වාසියක් තිබෙනවාද? statistics නොකර pure mathematics කිරීමෙන් යම් අවාසියක් තිබෙනවාද?
නැවතත් අර කියන්න සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ අර කලින් කියපු කතාවම තමයි කිසිම විෂයක් කිරීමෙන් අවාසියක් සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ නැහැ. නමුත් ඕගොල්ලන් කැමති වුණත් අකමැති වුණත් ඒ සෙමෙස්ටර් එකක් තුල ක්‍රෙඩිට් 15ක් සහ අවුරුදු ක්‍රෙඩිට් 30 ගානේ තමයි කරන්න තියෙන්නේ. එතකොට ඕගොල්ලන්ට පහසු සහ අපේ හෑන්ඩ්බුක් එකේ තියෙන ගයිඩ්ලයින්ස් අනුව ස්ටැටිස්ටික්ස් හරි පියෝ මැත්ස් හරි එහෙම විෂයන් තෝරගන්න පුළුවන්. නමුත් අවසානයේදී මැට වෙන්නේ අර අපේ කෝ කෝසස් ටික විතරයි වාසි අවාසි තීරණය වෙන්නේ කෝ කෝසස් වල ඔයගොල්ලෝ ගන්න ප්‍රතිඵල මත.
බොහොමත්ම ස්තුතියි. අප වෙත තවත් ප්‍රශ්නයක් යොමු කරලා තියෙනවා. material physics ගැන පැහැදිලි කරන්න පුළුවන්ද?
material physics program එක ඇත්තටම අපි ගෙනාවේ හේතු කීපයක් ගොඩක් material physics programs ගොඩක් ඔබ දැකලා ඇති offer කරන්නේ රසායන විද්‍යා දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව වලින්. නමුත් මෙතනදී අපි භෞතික විද්‍යා දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවෙන් material physics course එකක් ගේනවා. මොකද material physics වලට ආපුවාම ඒක රසායන විද්‍යාව, භෞතික විද්‍යාව, ජීව විද්‍යාව හැම පැත්තෙම materials development එකක් තියෙනවා. එතකොට මේක multi disciplinary area එකක්. so ඒකට අපේ department එක පැත්තෙන් අපේ ශිෂ්‍යයන්ව පුහුණු කරන එක තමයි ඒ course එකේ ප්‍රධාන අරමුණ. ඒ වගේම අපේ රටේ විශේෂයෙන්ම අවශ්‍යතාවයක් තියෙනවා අපේ රටේ mineral resources සෑහෙන ප්‍රමාණයක් තියෙනවා high value mineral resources ඉස්සරහට technology එක development මේ mineral resources හරහා. නමුත් අපේ ඒ පැත්තට පුහුණු වෙච්ච human capital resource එකක් නැහැ. ඒක නිසා මේ program එක හරහා ඒක develop කරන්නත් අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. ඒකයි මම කලින් කිව්වේ අපේ මේ program එකේ අදහස not ඒ කියන්නේ ඔයාට job එකකට මේ තැනක් දෙන එක විතරක් නෙමෙයි අපි මේ ශිෂ්‍යයා මේ program එක හරහා යන that student basically will gain there is something for the student to contribute through that experience, through that research that person do to the industry in Sri Lanka. So there, and also there is a huge, this is material physics, this material science as a whole is a demanding area, is a evolving area because new techniques, new materials are important when we develop. So ඒකත් මේ කරගෙන තමයි මේ program එක develop වෙලා තියෙන්නේ, research oriented program එකක්. There is a huge demand in the industry, as well as there is a huge demand if you are planning to do higher studies, MPhil, PhD level studies in Sri Lanka as well as overseas.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. That's all for the Q&A session.
මීළඟට බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා අපේ භෞතික විද්‍යා අංශය යටතේ තිබෙනවා ශිෂ්‍යයන්ගේ සංගම් තුනක්. එයින් පරණම එක තමයි ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි සොසයිටි එක. ඒක විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තියෙන පරණම හෝ ඊට දෙවෙනියට පරණ සොසයිටි 1950 ගණන් වල ඉඳලා තියෙන එකක්. ඊළඟට අපේ ඩිපාර්ට්මේන්තුවේ තියෙන විශේෂයෙන් ෆිසික්ස් සොසයිටි එක අපි එකෙන් පටන් ගන්නවා. එතකොට ඊළඟට අපේ රොබොටික් කියලා අලුත් සොසයිටි එකකුත් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මේ සොසයිටිස් තුනට බැඳෙන්න පුළුවන් ඔයගලන්ට. එතකොට මේ බැඳෙන එකේ වටිනාකම තමයි අපි දැන් කියලා දෙන්න යන්නේ. මොකද ඒවෙන් ලොකු අත්දැකීම් සමූහයක් ලැබෙනවා. ඉතින්ම ෆිසික්ස් සොසයිටි එක දාන්න.
A glimpse out of the long corridor of the Colombo Science and Technology Cell, and a few quick strides down, you will be greeted by the oldest physics department in our country, the Department of Physics of the University of Colombo. Step in through the doorway and notice the symbolization of time through expressions pertaining to the world of physics, the famous wall clock of the department. Since its formation 100 years ago, you are the new face to walk into this building, standing strong on the foundation enriched by innovative breakthroughs in research, long hours of experimentation in laboratories, and a thriving force of feeding curious minds such as yourselves. Currently headed by Professor Chandana Jayaratne, the Department of Physics has one of the most impressive academics involved in its activities, with a very long list of research accolades, grants, and publications to each member's name. Here you will find expertise on atmospheric physics, instrumentation, computational physics, robotics, and many extensive areas in the realm of physics, is second to none in the country. Boasting 2 laboratories dedicated to the experimental study of the concepts of general physics such as mechanics and optics, a very wide syllabus over 2 years allows you to build yourself in handling laboratory equipment as well as developing experiments to investigate a requirement and finally to methodically document your findings. Another important section of physics can be explored by you within the walls of the Electronics and Computing Laboratory the department offers. From grasping the basics of robotics with Arduino, to printing the PCB circuits that you would design, to analyzing the various effects of operational amplifiers, and even to using mathematical software to aid in the analysis of physical experiments, a whole new realm of possibilities opens up to you here. The department also consists of a fully equipped mechanical workshop for those of you who like to get your hands dirty. Whether you're planning on working with wood or iron, to those of you wanting to carefully mold glass structures, Our workshop is a dream that you would love to experience. An integral part of the Department of Physics is its student organization, the PhySoc or Physics Society. Founded in 2008, it is the main student body that is built under the Department of Physics and a society that is active in many academic and recreational work too. As you gather around the NPLT lobby, waiting to get inside the lecture hall, your eyes will not miss the giant notice board stretching across the wall. Another activity arranged by the Physics Society is the Meet of the Minds, the Physics Talks. Every 2 weeks, join in and listen as the 3rd and 4th year undergraduates of the Department of Physics convene at a set location and time on the premises and discuss matters regarding new discoveries, flaws in theorems, and new ways to understand the complexities of physics, as well as practical demonstrations too. Taking this to the next level, we have our series of guest lectures where prominent physicists and alumni of the department are invited to share with us all their progressions in research, the ever-changing world of physics, and even their own experiences as they travel around the globe discovering new aspects. Apart from this, the Physics Society, along with the Department of Physics, provides a valuable service to the education community of Sri Lanka by hosting workshops to school teachers. Here, an important section is the practical experiments covered in the GCE Advanced Level Physics subject. Explained and detailed to the participating teachers under the guidance of our lecturers and under the assistance of the members of the Physics Society. But don't be too quick to assume that here Jack only does work. In fact, an event that is well awaited by the whole faculty, Satsara, is organized by the Physics Society. After many weeks of preparation and practice, an evening filled with music and laughter awaits you. Life in the university isn't easy. With assignments keeping you up at night, and trying your best to stay awake during long lectures daily at times can be tiring. But that is where extracurricular activities like the PhySoc come into play. The countless memories made in the process of decorating and getting ready for such add a shade of color to the life at the Faculty of Science that is made to dazzle you as you sit down with all of your friends and enjoy the evening as the show goes on. Apart from this, the fun keeps growing up as rooms are filled with people talking excitedly of plans. After many arguments and banter, finally a location is decided on and a date is fixed. What follows is the annual trip by the Physics Society. Besides, you can't expect curious minds such as ours to not explore the outside world too, right? With all that underway, we think of the potential within us, within you, to help the Physics Society grow as well. For those of you with skills in writing and computing, skills in videography and graphic design, an exciting new set of activities ranging from newsletters to in-depth interviews with our alumni to a new blog are waiting. And we don't limit ourselves to that. Practical demonstrations and new explorations too are on our mind as we take the wonders of physics from our laboratories to all across the nation and beyond. So join us and be a part of this multifaceted society. Join us in the Physics Society of the University of Colombo.
Welcome to the Astronomical Society of the University of Colombo, a major institute which covers all sorts of activities related to astronomy in Sri Lanka. Being one of the oldest societies in the university, the then Mathematical and Astronomical Society was established in the 1950s, when this place used to be called the University of Ceylon. World-renowned astronomers like Professor Chandra Wickramasinghe and Professor L.S.R. Vijayawardena have been past presidents of this society as students. Meanwhile, Professor V.K. Samranayaka, Professor Valentine Joseph, and several eminent scientists have also held positions in this society as undergraduates. The historic Mossberg telescope is also part of our rich heritage. As far as equipment and facilities go, the society has many resources. We have a couple of 8-inch and 13-inch Celestron Nexa reflectors to go with a 12-inch Dobsonian telescope. A Mixel refractor telescope complements this arsenal. Meanwhile, the Astronomy and Space Science Unit, located in the Department of Physics, is the main research facility of the society. privileged to work under the guidance of Professor Chandan Jayaratna, who is the advisor and the senior staff treasurer of the society. Professor Chandan Jayaratna is a professor in the Department of Physics and is also the director of the Astronomy and Space Science Unit, among many other things. So, what do we do as a society? Well, we hold astronomy observation camps both inside the university and for schools all around the country. We also hold special observation camps for special astronomical events. We perform astronomy education sessions at exhibitions, schools, and of course within the university. One of the biggest events in our calendar is StarQuest, which is an inter-school astronomy quiz competition. Last year we held quite a few observation camps in various locations, and we were a part of Shiva Sena Expo, which was held in Polonnaruwa. We even held a water rocket competition, and we wrapped off this year in grand style with simultaneous national observation camps for the inaugural solar eclipse on Boxing Day in Jaffna and Colombo. By now, you must be wondering, what can we gain from this society? We can give you a sound knowledge on the field of astronomy. We can give you blogging and post-designing space to free up those creative spirits. We can give you a workspace to mingle with and make connections with the scientific world. Interested in joining us? Feel free to contact us through our website, our FB page, or our Instagram page. Until we see you again, here's to many more clear skies and happy stargazing. We are the Astronomical Society of the University of Colombo.
හොඳයි මම හිතන්නේ අපේ මේ සොසයිටිස් තුනක් ගැන කතා කළා. ඒවල ඇඩ්වයිසර්ස්ලා වශයෙන් ඉන්නවා ෆිසික්ස් සොසයිටි එකේ ප්‍රොෆෙසර් දයා. ඊළඟට මේ රොබොටික් ක්ලබ් එකේ ડોક્ટર මහේෂ් ඉදිරිසිංහ. ඊළඟ ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි එකේ ඇඩ්වයිසර් වශයෙන් ඉන්නේ මම. දැන් මේ අපේ ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි සොසයිටි එකේ ශිෂ්‍යෙක් ඇදලා තිනවා. මොකද ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි සොසයිටි එකේ තියෙන විශේෂත්වයක් තියෙන මේකේ සමාජිකත්වය ගන්න පුළුවන්. මේ සමාජිකත්වය ගන්න ඕනේ පොඩි ෆෝම් එකක් පුරවලා ඒ විදිහට පොඩි මේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයෙන් නිකුත් කරන රිසිට් එකක් තියෙනවා රුපියල් 50යි සමාජිකත්වය. මේ ඔයගොල්ලන් සල්ලිත් අපිට දෙන්න පුළුවන් ඒක. ඒ කොන්ස්ටිටියුෂන් එකේ තියෙන එහෙමයි. දැන් ෆිසික්ස් එකේ ඒ වගේ සිස්ටම් එකක් නැහැ. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා මේගොල්ලන් එක ගැන කියලා දෙන්න තමයි ඉන්නේ. දැන් පොඩ්ඩක් මේක පෙන්වන්න පුළුවන්ද මේ අපිට ස්ක්‍රීන් එක කම්පියුටර් PowerPoint එක එතකොට මේ ශිෂ්‍යයා මේ අපේ මේ පෙන්නේ මම එක යනවා හරිද ඔව් දැන් මේ සොසයිටි එක බොහොම පරණයි ඊටාම පරණ සොසයිටි එකක් ඒක මේකේ මේ සොසයිටි එකේ අපිට මේ ටෙලස්කෝප් එකක් ලැබිලා තිබුණා ඒක 1896ත් 1964 අතර කාලේ අවුරුදු 100කටත් වැඩි විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට වඩා වයසයි එතකොට අයින්ස්ටයින් බටහිර ඉන්න කාලේ ලෝකයේ ඉඳපු හොඳම ඇමචර් ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමර් වශයෙන් සැලකුවේ කැප්ටන් මොලෙස්වර්ත් එයා ශ්‍රී ලාංකිකයෙක්. ඔය පින්තූරේ පෙන්වන්නේ එයා වම් පැත්තේ. ශ්‍රී ලාංකිකයා කියන්නේ එයා බ්‍රිටිෂ් ශ්‍රේලිකාවන එයා බ්‍රිටිෂ් මෙයා ලංකාවේ ඉපදුන නිසා ශ්‍රී ලාංකිකයි. එයා ගෙනාපු ටෙලස්කෝප් එකක් තියෙනවා. ඒක තමයි ලංකාවේ ලොකුම ටෙලස්කෝප් එක උනේ 96 වෙනකම්. ඔය පෙන්වලා තියෙන්නේ ඒක ත්‍රිකුණාමලයේ තිබුණේ. මේකෙන් ගොඩක් පරිශීලන කරලා උදාහරණයක් වශයෙන් චන්ද්‍රයාගේ ආවාට විතර අඟහරුගේ ඇලවේලි ආවාට ඒ නම් කරලා තියෙන මොලෙස්වර්ත් ක්‍රේටර් ආදී වශයෙන් මොලෙස්වර්ත් චැනල් ආදී වශයෙන් මේ ටෙලස්කෝප් එකේ නම මොලෙස්වර්ත් ටෙලස්කෝප්. ඒක 1942 පමණ යුද්ධ කාලේ ඉඳලා මේක යුද්ධ කාලයට කලින් එයා මරණයට පස්සේ අපිට ලැබුණා. ඒ ලැබිලා ඔයගොල්ලන් දැන් මේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකට ආපුවම ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ කොනක තියෙන රවුන්ඩ් බෝලේ. හරි ඒතකොට ඒක බලන්න පුළුවන්.
ඉතින් මෙන්න මේ බෝල වගේ. ඒක ඇතුලේ තමයි තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඊට අමතරව මේ ටෙලස්කෝප් එක නිසා තමයි අද ලංකාවෙන් ගිහිල්ලා තියෙනවා ලෝකෙ පුරා ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමර්ස්ලා මම හිතන්නේ 100 ගානකට වැඩි. ගොඩක් ඉන්න අපි ගත්තොත් එහෙම මේ සුප්‍රසිද්ධ තාරකා විද්‍යාඥයෝ ඉන්නවා මේ ප්‍රොෆෙසර් අශෝක මැන්ඩිස්, එතකොට චන්ද්‍රා වික්‍රමසිංහ, නලින් සමරසිංහ ආදී වශයෙන් මේ සියලු දෙනාම මේ ටෙලස්කෝප් ඒ දවස්වල ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි ඉගෙනුවේ නැහැ. මේ ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි සොසයිටි එකේ ක්ලබ් එකේ සමාජිකත්වයේ අරගෙන අහස නිරීක්ෂණය කරලා ඒවෙන් තමයි කැමැත්ත ඇතිලා ඒ පිටරට වලට ගිහිල්ලා ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි කරලා තියෙන්නේ. ෆිසික්ස් කරපු අය සහ අනිත් අයත් ඉන්නවා, බයොලොජි කරන අයත් එනවා. මොකද මේ තාරකා විද්‍යාවේ හැම විෂයෙම තියෙනවා. බයොලොජි, කෙමිස්ට්‍රි, එතකොට ප්ලැනට්ස් වල කෙමිකල් කොම්පොසිෂන් බලන විදිය, ෆිසික්ස් තමයි වැඩිපුරම. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා මේ ශිෂ්‍යයෝ ඔක්කොටම මේක විශ්වවිද්‍යාලෙම විශේෂයන්ට විවෘතයි මේ සොසයිටි එක. සමාජිකත්වය ගන්න කියන්නේ සමාජිකත්වයේ සොසයිටි එක කරන සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ගන්න ඕනේ ඒක තමයි මේ කොන්ස්ටිටියුෂන් එකේ තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒක ගන්න විදිය සහ ඉතින් මේකේ වටිනාකම දැම්මම මම කිව්වා. මොකද සමාජිකත්වය ගත්තට දැන් මේ ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමර්ස්ලා වෙලා ලෝකෙටම ගිහිල්ලා ඉන්නේ මේකේ ඉඳපු ක්ලබ් එකේ ඉඳපු අයෝ. ඉතින් විශ්යක ඉගෙනගෙන නෙමෙයි මෙතනින් ඉගෙනගෙන. ඒ නිසා මේ අපි ගිහිල්ලා පාසල් වල ගිහිල්ලා වැඩසටහන් පවත්වනවා, නොයෙකුත් ඒවා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ ගැන අපේ මේ ශිෂ්‍යයෙක් ඉන්නවා, එයා කියයි විශේෂයෙන්ම තුරුණු චලිත කියන ශිෂ්‍යයා මේ පොඩ්ඩක් කියලා දෙයි සමාජිකත්වය ගන්න කොහොමද මේ වැඩි තවුනර විස්තර ටිකක් පොඩි වෙලාවකින්.
බොහොම ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා මහාචාර්ය චන්දන ජයරත්න එතුමාට. ඇත්තටම කියනවා නම් තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමය අපේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තියෙන තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමය දැනට ලංකාවේ තියෙන පරණම තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමය. ඉතින් ඔයාලා කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට තේරිපත් වෙලා ඉන්න ඕගොල්ලෝ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට එන්න වගේම ලංකාවේ තියෙන පරණතම පැරණිතම තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමයක සමාජිකත්වය ලබා ගන්න වාසනාව ලැබලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මුලින්ම මම සුබ පතනවා ඔයාලව කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට තේරිපත් වීම ගැන. ඉතින් මම මේ අවස්ථාවේදී බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ මගේ අත්දැකීම් ඉදිරිපත් කරන්න. මම දැනට දෙවන වසර අවසන් කරලා තුන්වෙනි වසරට පාදබන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙමින් පසු වෙන ෆිසිකල් සයන්ස් කරන ශිෂ්‍යයෙක්. ඉතින් මේ අවුරුදු දෙක ඇතුළත මම තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමයෙන් ගත්තේ මොනවද? මම තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමය හරහා දුන්නේ මොනවද කියලා ඔයාලට කියන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ. ඇත්තටම කියනවා නම් කලින් ප්‍රොෆෙසර් චන්දන ජයරත්න කිව්වා වගේ අපි තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමයේ වශයෙන් ගොඩක් වැඩ කටයුතු කරනවා. විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය ඇතුළත වගේම විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයෙන් පිටත ගිහිල්ලත් අපි අපේ ක්‍රියාකාරකම් කරනවා. ඕගොල්ලෝ හිතන්න පුළුවන් මට තාරකා විද්‍යාව ගැන දැනුමක් නැහැ. ඒ වුණාට ඕගොල්ලෝ හැමෝටම තාරකා විද්‍යාව ගැන ආසාවක් තියෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඇත්තටම කියනවා නම් ඒ ආසාව තමයි ඕනම විෂයකට එහෙම නැත්නම් ඕනම ක්ලබ් එකකට සොසයිටි එකකට නැත්නම් හොබි එකක් විදිහට කරගෙන යන්න පුළුවන් දෙයකට තියෙන්න ඕන. ඒ පැෂන් එක තියෙනවා නම් ඔයාලට ඕනම දෙයක් ආසාවෙන් කරගෙන යන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් මුලින්ම ඒක ගැන තැවෙන්න එපා. ඔයාලට තාරකා විද්‍යාව ගැන දැනුමක් නැත්නම් ඒ දැනුම දෙන්න තමයි අපි තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමය නිර්මාණය කරලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඉන්ටර්නල් ස්ටුඩන්ට්ස්ලට ඕගොල්ලෝ වගේ ඉන්ටර්නල් ස්ටුඩන්ට්ස්ලට අපි වර්ක්ෂොප්ස්, එතකොට නොලෙජ් සෙෂන්ස්, බ්‍රේන්ස්ටෝමින් සෙෂන්ස් මෙන්න මේ වගේ දේවල් සංවිධානය කරනවා ඔයාලගේ දැනුම වර්ධනය කරන්න. ඒ වගේම ඕගොල්ලෝ කලින් වීඩියෝ එකේදී දැක්කා අපේ තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමයේ සතු වෙලා තියෙන දුරේක්ෂ ටික. ඇත්තටම කියනවා නම් ලංකාවේ තියෙන තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගම් වලින් වටිනාම දුරේක්ෂ සමූහයකට අයිතිවාසිකම් කියනවා අපේ තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමය. ඉතින් ඔයාලට තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමයත් එක්ක සම්බන්ධ වුණාම මේ දුරේක්ෂක වැඩ කරන්නේ කොහොමද? මේ දුරේක්ෂ හරහා නිරීක්ෂණ ලබා ගන්නේ කොහොමද? මේ වගේ දේවල් අත්දැකීම් ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඕගොල්ලෝ දුරේක්ෂ වලින් නිරීක්ෂණය කරලා තියෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වුණාට දුරේක්ෂයක් අතපත ගාලා, දුරේක්ෂයක් සවි කරලා, එකලස් කරලා මෙන්න මේ වගේ අත්දැකීම් ලබාගෙන නැති වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් ඒ අත්දැකීම් ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන් අපේ තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමයට එක්ක එකතු වුණාම. ඒ වගේම තමයි අපි විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයෙන් පිට බාහිර සමාජයත් එක්ක විශාල වශයෙන් වැඩසටහන් සිද්ධ කරනවා. ඉතින් දුෂ්කර පළාත්වල පාසල් වලට ගිහිල්ලා ඒත් එක්කම ජාතික මට්ටමේ වැඩසටහන් පවා අපි සිද්ධ කරනවා. ඔයගොල්ලන්ට මතක ඇති 2019 දෙසැම්බර් 26 තිබ්බ වලයාකාර සූර්යග්‍රහණය. මේ වලයාකාර සූර්යග්‍රහණය ෆොස් මීඩියා එක එකතු වෙලා අපි මුළු ලෝකෙටම බලන්න සැලැස්සුවා යාපනයේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේදී. ඉතින් මෙන්න මේ වගේ වැඩසටහන් වලටත් ඔයාලට ඍජුව සම්බන්ධ වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ කියන්නේ ජාතික මට්ටමේ වැඩසටහන් වගේම අන්තර්ජාතික මට්ටමේ වැඩසටහන් වලට. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම ඒ අපි කරේ මේ කොරෝනා සමයට කලින්. කොරෝනා සමයත් එක්ක තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමයේ වගේම අනිත් සංගම් වල වැඩ කටයුතු අඩාල වුණා කියලා හිතන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වුණාට අපි ඒ වැඩ කටයුතු අඩාල වෙන්න දුන්නේ අපි ඔන්ලයින් මාර්ගගත ක්‍රම ඔස්සේ විවිධ වැඩසටහන් සංවිධානය කළා. ඉතින් අපේ තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමේ අපි වගේම සමාජිකත්වයේ ලබලා ඉස්සරහට හයර් එඩියුකේෂන් වලට පිටරට ගිහිල්ලා දැනට ආචාර්ය උපාධිය සඳහා අධ්‍යයනය කරන අය. ඒ කියන්නේ අපේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ආදී විද්‍යාර්ථීන්ගේ ස්පේස් ටෝක්ස් අපි සංවිධානය කරා. ඉතින් මේ හරහා ඒ කට්ටිය දැනට කරගෙන යන රිසර්ච් තාරකා විද්‍යාවේ අලුත් නිම්බලලු මොනවද කියලා හඳුනගන්න අපිට පුළුවන් වුණා. ඒ වගේම තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමේ සමාජිකාවන්ගේ සාමූහිකත්වය. එතකොට දැනුම වර්ධනය කරන්න අපි තව කුඩා කණ්ඩායම් වශයෙන් ප්‍රශ්න විචාරාත්මක වැඩසටහන් මෙන්න මේ වගේ කටයුතුත් සංවිධානය කරා. ඒ වගේම ඔයගොල්ලෝ හිතනවා ඇති දැන් අපි ටෙලස්කෝප් වලින් බලනවා, එහෙන් ලෙක්චර්ස් වලට යනවා, EQA එක ලෙක්චර්ස් වලට හුඟක් දෙනවා. මෙන්න මේ වගේ දේවල් විතරද තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමයෙන් කරන්න කියලා. නෑ. ඇත්තටම කියනවා නම් තාරකා විද්‍යාව කියන්නේ ඉතා පුළුල් විෂයක්. අභ්‍යවකාශ ගවේෂණය, එතකොට භෞතික විද්‍යා සංකල්ප එක තමයි මේ ගොඩනැගිල්ල තියෙන්නේ තාරකා විද්‍යාවේ හැමදේම. ඉතින් අපි වෝටර් රොකට් කම්පිටිෂන් එකක් ගිය අවුරුද්දේ සංවිධානය කරා තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමේ ඇතුළත. මම හිතනවා කලින් වීඩියෝ එකේදී ඔයාලා ඒ ගැනත් දකින්නට ඇති කියලා. ඉතින් තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමේ හරහා තව මොනවද ඔයාලට ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන් දේවල්? ඇත්තටම කියනවා නම් තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමේ හරහා විශාල කන්ටැක්ට්ස් ප්‍රමාණයක්. ඔයාලගේ පාත් එකක් තියෙන්න පුළුවන්. මම මෙච්චර කාලෙකින් මෙන්න මේ තැනට යනවා. මගේ අවසාන බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ මෙන්න මේ වගේ පුද්ගලයෙක් වෙන්න. ඉතින් එන්නේ මාර්ගයට යන්න අපිට එක එක කන්ටැක්ට්ස් හදා ගන්න වෙනවා. ඒ කිව්වේ එක එක පුද්ගලයා අඳුර ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙනවා. මේ තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමේ හරහා ජාතික මට්ටමේ වගේම ජාත්‍යන්තර මට්ටමේ කන්ටැක්ට්ස් අඳුර ගන්න ඔයාලට පුළුවන් වෙනවා. ඒ වගේම මං හිතනවා මෙතන ඉන්න ගොඩක් අය තාරකා විද්‍යා තරංගවලට ඇවිත් ඇති කියලා. මම ප්‍රශ්නයක් අහුවොත් මෙහෙම දැනට ලංකාවේ තියෙන විශාලතම තාරකා විද්‍යා දැනුම් මිනුම තරංගාවලිය මොකක්ද? ඒකට මගේ උත්තරේ නම් ස්ටාර්ක් වෙස්ට්. මොකද මාත් පාසල් ශිෂ්‍යයෙක් වශයෙන් මේ ස්ටාර්ක් වෙස්ට් තාරකා විද්‍යා දැනුම් මිනුම තරංගාවලියට සහභාගී වෙලා තියෙනවා. මේ දැනුම් මිනුම තරංගාවලිය සංවිධානය කරන්නේ අපි කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ ඔයාලට ඕගනයිසිං ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් කොහොමද ඕගනයිස් කරන්නේ, ක්විස් කම්පිටිෂන් එකක් කොහොමද අපි කරන්නේ, එතකොට ඒවට නායකත්වය ගන්නේ කොහොමද, මෙන්න මේ වගේ නායකත්ව ලක්ෂණ soft skills වර්ධනය කරගන්නත් මේ ක්ලබ් එක ගොඩක් උපයෝගී වෙනවා. ඉතින් මෙතන ඇති ගොඩක් අය අනාගතයේදී තාරකා විද්‍යාඥයින්, තාරකා භෞතික විද්‍යාඥයින්, එතකොට කොස්මොලොජිස්ට්ලා, ඇස්ට්‍රොනොට්ස්ලා මෙන්න මේ වගේ තාරකා විද්‍යාවේ විවිධ පරාසයන්ට යන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන අය. ඉතින් ඔයාලා ඇවිත් තියෙන්නේ හරිම තැනට. ඉතින් මම කියනවා හැමෝටම මේකේ උඩරිම ප්‍රයෝජනය ගන්න. අපි දැන් මේ YouTube live එකේ යන අතරතුර comment section එකේ දාලා තියෙනවා තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමයට සම්බන්ධ කරගන්න Google form එකක් දාලා. අපි තාරකා විද්‍යා සංගමයට ඇතුළත් වෙන්න කැමති නම් මේ form එක පුරවලා තියන්න. එතකොට අපිට ඔයාලව සම්බන්ධ කරගන්න පහසුයි. ඉතින් තවත් විශේෂ දෙයක් තමයි මේ ඔයාලට තාරකා විද්‍යාව සම්බන්ධ ගෞරව උපාධියක් අලුතෙන් හඳුන්වලා දීලා තියෙනවා. ඒක අපි හැමෝටම හම්බෙච්ච නැති අලුත් අවස්ථාවක්. ඉතින් මම හිතනවා ඔයාලගේ ඇකඩමික්ස් උනත් මේ සොසයිටි එකට සම්බන්ධ වීමෙන් සංවර්ධනය කරගන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා. ඉතින් හැමෝටම සුබ පතනවා. ස්තුතියි.
හොඳයි, මම හිතන්නේ අපිට ප්‍රශ්න වලට උත්තර දෙන්න වෙලාවක් නැහැ. දැන් මේ ඊළඟ සෙෂන් එක පටන් ගන්න තියෙන නිසා මේ සොසයිටිස් තුනට බැඳෙන්නට හැකියාව තියෙනවා. එම් බැඳිලා වැඩ කරලා අර කිව්වා වගේ නායකත්වය එහෙම දියුණු කරගන්න පුළුවන්. ගොඩාක් වැඩ කරන මේ සොසයිටිස් වලින් දැන් ඔය ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි සොසයිටි එකේ එළියේ ගොඩක් පාසල් වලට ගිහිල්ලත් කඳවුරු පවත්වනවා.
අපි එකපාරක් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි ඔලිම්පියාඩ් එක තියන්න උදව් කළා ඒගොල්ලෝ. වාර්ෂිකව තියෙන මේ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමි ඔලිම්පියාඩ් තරඟාවලිය ලංකාවේ තියෙන එකෙත් ගොඩක් සොසයිටි උදව්ලින් කරන්නේ. ඒ නිසා ගොඩාක් හැකියාවල් ලැබෙනවා. එන්න මේ වගේ ඒවට සම්බන්ධ වෙන්න කියලා ඉල්ලා සිටිමින් මම හිතන්නේ අද වැඩසටහන අපි මෙතනින් සමාප්ත කරනවා. භෞතික විද්‍යාංශය සම්බන්ධ කිසියම් ගැටලුවක් තියෙනවා මම දුරකථන අංකයක් දුන්නා. ඒකට කතා කරන්න පුළුවන්. නැත්නම් අර මොනිකා මහත්මියගේ ඊමේල් ඇඩ්‍රස් එක දුන්නා. ඒක හරහා යම් යම් ගැටලු තියෙනවා නම් මේ කෝසස් සිලෙක්ට් කරගන්න විදිහ එහෙම ඒවා දැනුවත් වෙන්න. මම හිතන්නේ ඔයගලන්ට භෞතික විද්‍යාවේ අර කෝසස් කරලා ඒ පැත්තෙන් එනකොට ලොකු chance ගොඩක් තියෙනවා. මොකද අලුත් ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රීස් තියෙන නිසා මේ හොනර්ස් ඩිග්‍රී එකක් කරන්න ලොකු chance එකක් තියෙනවා මේ පැත්තෙන් ගියොත් කියන එක මේ වෙලාවේදී මම ප්‍රකාශ කරමින් ඔබ සැමට සුබ අනාගතයක් ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා. මේ ඉදිරි අවුරුදු 3ක හෝ 4ක කාලය ඔබගේ ජීවිතයේ හොඳම සහ ලස්සනම කාලය වේවායි ඔබට මම ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරමින් ඔබ සියලු දෙනාටම ආශිර්වාද කරමින් මගේ වචන ස්වල්පය අවසන් කරනවා.